Alrighty. Let's see. Everybody was here last week, right? Yes. Daniel will be 1, Jim Pan will be 2, Kiri will be 4, Ty will be 3. Let's see who will do the recap with the Dice of Destiny. 4, Kiri.
Let's see. We went to the island to prepare for the captain's transformation. He transformed and I nearly subdued him, but I decided to become dumb and try and get closer. So, apparently we weren't alone on the island. There was a big goddamn rock. That thing grabbed me. Captain Torre got knocked into the water. A rescue plan was launched with the rest of the crew. Captain Torre, like a man possessed, came up from the water. Kind of fought with the crew, but mostly it seemed like his target was getting to the rock. And, oh boy, he utterly butt-fucked that rock and the family and that bunch of eggs it had. And then Ice basically said that he saved us and was a hero. So yeah, his first time transformation, 10 out of 10. Don't want to fly too close again.
Anything else that happened last session that you want to discuss?
I know something important.
So
How am I missing it?
the other mission.
So in other words, Kiri only remembers things that happened to him. Creed and all his whole fucking infiltration mission doesn't matter, totally irrelevant. Nobody gives a shit about Creed and all his fucking shit. He's not important at all.
Well, let's face it, the more fun and important area was the island.
Yeah, I'm kind of blanking out on that part, on these other ports, unfortunately.
Don't worry, it's not that bad.
Yeah, for some reason, Google Notes decided, oh yeah, we're going to revert to an earlier form that doesn't actually have that listed down. So
it wasn't too majorly eventful. It was mostly just Daniel gathering information that will be critical for any kind of heist or assault you guys may do.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, it is the morning of the first day of Kthorn, and I believe, what was the plan, Captain?
All right. We get to the island as close as we can, and Ice, assuming you're up for it, I'm going to try to circle around, try to hopefully get Creed's attention. It's like, hey, we're back, and to go back to the ship.
I see. Now, are you guys taking the Seawolf, or are you going to leave it here on this island in the Whalebones archipelago?
Leaving on the island. Was not declared as Rock Island, and will be our new fortress. Well, Island Fortress for now.
I hereby claim this in the name of the Stormbreaker and name thee Rock Island.
Very cool.
Yep. So yeah, the Seaworth's going to stay behind for obvious reasons.
Alrighty. Let's see. I believe all of you hit level 7 last week, or
Yes, we did.
last session.
That we did.
Arcanus Lenforan, each of you goes to sleep that night following the and awaken upon the morning after the events of the first full moon for your captain, you've been through your various experiences in battle and the mastery of your magic, you have unlocked greater, more advanced spells to command the storm itself, thus unlocking 4th level magic. And specifically, learning the spell Storm Sphere, a very powerful 4th level spell. Captain Torg, since embracing the inner beast that is your lycanthropy, you have tapped into more hypersensitive awareness and senses of your surroundings, thus unlocking the class feature Feral Instinct, which, for those of you who don't recall, gives him advantage on initiative rolls, and if he should be caught by surprise, if he rages immediately as a response to that, he can instead ignore the surprise condition and act in the first round, even when surprised. Which is pretty cool. So it's hard. So it's going to be very hard to catch Captain Torg with his pants down, and even then, he just throws his pants down and fights with his dick out, rocks out with the cock out. Kiri, you are visited once again by your mentor within your dreams in this wintry landscape. Again, a landscape you have not really seen on your journeys. Even when you went to Luskin, you stayed within the city, so you haven't seen this great, snowy, forested plain that you always see when your mentor comes to you in your dreams. And he's sitting on a log, and he turns to you and goes, "Well, hello there. Good to see you still alive. I heard you had quite the nasty tussle with some birds."
Yeah, turns out rocks don't exactly care if you speak your friend, not food. Yeah, other than that, holy shit, the captain just wrecked that thing. Just know.
Indeed, lycanthropes are quite the interesting creatures, aren't they?
Fascinating.
But I think it's time we rectify your shortcomings when it comes to dealing with birds and other types of creatures. Have a seat. It's time to get back to training. It's time for you to learn some more advanced magic.
Yes, my master. My mentor.
Yes, master. Yes, my dark lord. Thus, Kiri, your character has unlocked his access to 4th level spells. Nothing too flashy for your character, though. Much like Jimpan's character, you guys just gained 4th level spells.
Mm-hmm.
And finally, all the way back on Ruthium, Creed, you have a dream, and you see, you find yourself deep down in a darkened ocean once again. And staring back at you is this large golden eye, or gold-colored eye, as it stares back at you, and you hear a voice that you've heard a few times already. And it says, let me take a breath. And it says, do what?
It needs to breathe.
I need to breathe.
No, it doesn't. You need to take a breath.
And it says, you are almost powerful enough to be useful. Almost. I shall grant you greater magics to control the sea, as well as other boons. You have forgotten my name, but that does not matter. Only your obedience. You will receive instructions bearing my mark. You are to obey them. And then the dream ends. And you also have access to fourth level spells, and specifically the spell Control Water. And I believe you also learned an invocation at this level. Did you not?
Yes.
What was it?
I no longer can be put to sleep, nor do I need to sleep.
Right, the Book of Moon or
Yeah.
like that.
So my book grants me the ability to stay awake indefinitely.
Aspect of the Moon, that's what it was called. Yeah. Essentially, you no longer need to sleep. So creepy.
Yes.
I'll be right back. My food just arrived.
What kind of food?
Hey.
Just some McGriddles for lunch, for dinner, for breakfast. See, I need food, or else I don't think that clearly.
A barbarian true at heart.
Yep.
With him gone for a moment, we can cut over to Daniel's character, Master Creed. You're still in Ruthium on the first day of Kthorn this morning. Anything special you'd like to do whilst you're there? Since you've had a couple weeks to think about things that you may want to know.
Since he should transform on the 30th day, should take him 2-3 days to get back. Do I have anything fun to do?
If I'm not mistaken, I believe it was a 3-day trip with the Stormbreaker at a normal pace.
Something like that.
I think we looked for any new scrolls for me, but I can't remember if we did.
When it came to scrolls, given the nature of the culture, they don't make scrolls. That's not a magical item that they make.
That's right.
Their magic is rune magic, and druidic magic, and they rune carve like magic items. But when it comes to scrolls, that's not something you rune carve.
And I don't see them as a trading port to where I could find one either.
Find scrolls? No. I mean, there are some people that do trade with the Ruthiums if they're willing to risk it. There are merchants who will come to Ruthium because of the fact that they have such a large treasure trove of magical items that they've either made, found, or taken from others, as well as in need of varying resources they can't get on their island. There are a lot of merchants who make quite a decent amount of money trading with them. So you can find people who can trade various stuff, but scrolls is not one of the things. Is not one of the commodities you can find in these things. Is that the only thing you wanted? Was to try and find scrolls?
Yeah, and I now remember we discussing it last time. Or between sessions for a little bit, but... you never know. Somebody who could have came in with a recent haul may have some somewhere. So we will spend time looking to see if anything new came in that would be
Roll
worth it.
me an investigation check. If you roll super good, you might find some.
20.
Nat 20?
Yeah. My investigation
oh,
plus
shit.
0.
You find one scroll, but I rolled 1d4.
Okay. Yay.
Let me get my random spell table here. Let me see what spell it is. Random spell table. Daniel, roll me a d10.
Three.
It is a level 2 spell. Down to level 2 spells. Roll me a d100.
64.
It is a spell scroll of invisibility. Fortunately for you, I do not believe the invisibility spell is a ritual spell. However, you can still purchase the scroll anyway. Between you and Lenfarin, either of you could use that spell scroll, because both of you would have invisibility on your spell list last I checked, for the Warlock and the Sorcerer. I know for a fact it's on the Sorcerer, but I don't recall if it's on Warlock or not.
It is.
Would you like to purchase it?
How much?
That's actually what I was pulling out my DMG to look. See what would the price be. I need to know what quality it is first. They take me a second. Go ahead and talk amongst yourselves while I do this.
Uncommon. No, yeah, it's second level. It should be an uncommon. Let's see.
So
See,
crude.
uncommon is 101 to 500 gold. I believe consumable items, though, are slightly cheaper. I was obviously not prepared for you to roll fucking at 20 on that investigation check. Forgive me.
You think I will?
I'm going to say that I know it's something in here about consumable items somewhere. Okay. I'm going to say that they will because they're with the Drow and they like Drow. They will sell it for 125 gold. And this is just a rough estimate of a Ruthian raider that just came into port that you just happened to come across, and you saw that he had a spell scroll and a pile of a bunch of other stuff that he had. You're like, hey, how much? So yeah, 125. You may also choose to haggle if you so wish.
Randomly, does he have anything else in his wares?
Gems, gold coins of varying denominations from varying different cultures and or organizations. I mean, nothing like. Well, I'm gonna roll a luck check for you. See what we got. Cool. Nothing too spectacular. The only item of magical worth is the scroll, but of course he has assorted gems. If you needed a gem for like a spell component, you can purchase one from him, depending on what you're looking for. But that's what he's got.
I'm gonna coerce with or talk with the merchant for a bit, and I want to know how often he might get things like scrolls to come in.
He goes, well, that depends on who we raid. This particular scroll came from, I got it off some wizard, some ship mage. After I brained him across the head. I did not like getting fireball thrown at me. It hurts. You see, he has a few burn scars on him. I do not like wizards when they throw fireballs at me. This happened to fall out of pocket, and I was like, ooh, piece of paper, and I picked up the paper. Turns out magic was on paper. At least that's what Captain told me. He said because I knocked out wizard, I got to keep and sell this I see fit.
I noticed y'all. Scrolls are not y'all's forte.
We do not make them. We do not use magic of words. We use magic of runes. That as well as druids. We have druids nearby. Our ship has druid on it.
I know I'm not a specialty of the runes. It is
Most are not.
But I would like to propose a deal with you.
What is deal?
If while y'all are out earning a living, and I'm gonna air quote earning a living, that way if you come across more of these, if you hold them off to the side, I purchase for you and I go sell them somewhere else. We both make money.
So, says the man who is part of the ship crew that is robbing and or raiding these people on a regular basis now. And he goes, if I acquire more, perhaps. But I'm not always one who gets spoils of war. You will have to talk to Captain if you want more specific deal than that, other than what I acquire. I am simply just a crewman.
Maybe if we get to where you find us fee for y'all to acquire for me, we can both make money.
I will talk to Captain about your proposal. He will get back to you on that if he decides to do so.
Where is your captain so I can speak with him?
He turns and he points over to the side, and you see a large burly man with this this like bearskin like cloak, which you immediately recognize the Hamfrigan armor that you guys got off the last Hamfrigan you fought. So odds are this is another Hamfrigan, or shape strong, as you've learned, is what that translates to in common. Hamfrigan is a Wuthian word. And he goes, Captain is over there, talking to Dockmaster.
Alright. Well, I would like that parchment, and I will lay out the coin in front of him.
Excellent. Here you are with pretty paper, I take gold.
And if you'll excuse me, good sir, I will wait to talk to your captain. And I will wait for him to finish talking to the doctor.
It doesn't take too terribly long. It's mostly just like him and the dog master are just discussing, like, okay, I got this, I got that, I got this. You know, how much you want for this, how much you want for that. It's a very quick conversation as like a basic routine thing that they do. And he finishes up after about like 5 minutes. He's free if you wish to run it to him.
Yes, I would.
Cool. Turns to you and he's like, yes, how can I help you?
Excuse me, good captain.
Strange demon man.
I seek a business arrangement with you.
What kind of business?
Well, you know, your specialty is acquiring treasures and stuff as such. And one of which, and I'm going to pull out the scroll, is stuff like this.
Yes, sometimes wizards carry those.
If y'all happen to come across them, y'all sell to me, I give y'all money, and then I can sell at greater price over there, so I make money too, and we both win.
If you are here when we bring them in, you are more welcome to buy them. Other than that, I make no guarantees.
I understand.
Kind of a shame that our goals are robbed this town, but when we create business, we just create a business deal with them.
Right. So, thank you for your time, and if when we come back through, I will seek you out to see if you have any.
Okay, dokies. He like
Have a
picks
nice
up some like large crates and says, "You have good day," and he just like walks away with them.
And that's all I'm gonna do until 3 days have passed, and then go to where they dropped me off and wait.
Cool. I'm gonna roll a luck check to see if any more scrolls comes in for you. Let's say you have a. I'm gonna give you a 30% chance. Nope. Anyway, swapping back over to our peoples. Crew of the Stormbreaker. Swap your view, guys, real fast here. Show me where everyone is standing at any given point during the journey. Like where your standard location is. It's not like where you are right this specific moment, but like if nothing else specific is happening, where you would typically be. Like typically, Dr. Leaveless is in his office. Your bosun is down below decks in the hold, dealing with the supplies. The songbirds are on the main deck doing their performancing. Stone and Bola tend to be on the fore and aft castle, keeping an eye out for things. My assumption is Lanforan's up in the crow's nest.
And I'm assisting Dr. Lebowitz.
Well, he's not really doing anything. He's like writing in his journal as he does, because there's nothing medically. There's nothing that there's no medical necessity for him to do anything at the moment.
Well, helping with inventory, I guess.
As well as most of the time. He knows that every once in a while you guys are like working on like making potions or poultices.
Yeah.
Or like bombs. That's bomb as in BALM, not bombs.
Yeah,
It's
I was
kind of
wondering. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Wait, we're making explosives.
bombs, not bombs.
That makes more sense.
Yes. It's a type of medicinal thing.
I'm obviously on the upper deck to make sure everything the ship runs. Well.
Excellent. Let's see. Could one of the three of you roll me a D100?
I do
Just
that.
straight up.
That's
A D100 to see if anything wacky happens to you guys.
I think we had that number before, and I don't think I like the result.
This is gonna be fun. At least for
Wow. Okay.
Shindu.
So, I assume you guys are going at a normal pace with your ship. Also, I should probably ask, what, if any, travel roles are being performed by anyone? Arcanist, I assume you are taking the lookout travel role from your
Yes.
Arcanist. Captain Torg, I assume you're doing the navigator.
Yeah.
All right, Nezor, of course, is doing pilot. Leibowitz and Dr. Ice. Well, Dr. Leibowitz, I know, is doing his decision thing, although there's nobody that requires that travel role's benefits at the moment. Boa and Stone are also going to assist Arcanist in the lookout duties, so any kind of lookout associated thing that I have you do, Jimpan, add a +2 from both of them. Right, +1 from both of them for a total of +2, because they are not first mates, so they don't get the extra bonus that Daniel's character would get if he used his role to assist somebody. So just keep that in mind. Mockingbird and Hummingbird, while there's no technical role, I'm going to make up a role for them, which is musicians. So I will say that any kind of morale checks are with advantage because everyone's in good spirits. That's how that benefit will work. One's doing the cook because your cook's not here. Better than piece of shit. Cool. So I'm not going to have you guys do all of the various travel rolling and whatnot for the out of naval code because I just want to fast track it a little bit. But so you guys will travel for about 3 days or so when you get to the area that you need to be within the national waters of Ruthium and whatnot. During that time, I will say probably about midday on the second day, you discover one of your crew is singing a song that does not belong on a ship, but nobody can find out where they are, and he's also super off-key. So you guys deal with that for a day, because no one can find that son of a bitch.
What the fuck? Where are you?
God damn
He's
it!
just singing what would not belong on a ship. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all. He's really off key, and the Songbird Sisters are going we can't do our thing with him drowning us out like that. We gotta find that son of a bitch.
God damn! It's 9
You
o'clock.
guys spend several hours of the second day trying to find this guy. Eventually, he stops singing. Still have no idea where the fuck he was hiding. Because it was echoing around the ship somehow in the weird acoustics of it.
Grab me back. Alright, somebody put on that freaking amulet of Dodge. Let's chance
I use detect dots and find him.
Yes. Use it. Attune to it. And see if he can get it. If he's on the ship, there's no way he can get off without us knowing.
But
We must catch
that's the only thing that
I
happens
usually
during
don't.
your
I
travel.
usually don't punish people for bad singing, but I'm pretty sure an hour in the scorpion pit would do him nicely.
You have a scorpion pit?
We'll find one.
We'll make one. But yeah, that's luckily the only thing that happens during your journey, and eventually you do get to the off the coast of Ruthium.
All right, Doctor Ice. Try to fly around the area to see if you can find Creed.
Okay, will do. And Ice takes to the air.
1 second, hold on, as I have some questions I'm going to need to ask you guys first.
Uh-oh.
First question. Is what time do you wish for it to be when you guys get to Ruthia? Because if you guys just travel straight there from the morning of the first day of Kthorn, you can arrive there by the end of the third day of Kthorn in the evening. The question is, however, whether or not you want to arrive in the evening of the third day or the morning of the fourth day, or do you want to come in the middle of the night, or what? What is your approach to the island?
First thing they say, probably come in the middle of the night.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Okay. Well, I will put midnight. Now, the closest you guys can get to shore is like 400 feet before the water starts getting too shallow and full of reefs and stuff like that for your ship to be able to get any closer. At least to that little cape there where when you dropped off Creed and Drusilla and the two deckhands in their little rowboat. So now I recall hearing the words, "We send Kiri's character, Dr. Ice, to fly in to shore."
Yeah, just do a look around, just fly overhead to see to make Creed know, hey, we're back.
Okay. Some reminders. It's dark. It's the middle of the night, and Dr. Ice does not have dark vision.
Ah, crap.
I believe druids have a spell that grants it to
Yes,
him,
I
but
do
only
have
to a
that
limited
spell,
range.
but it's like 60 feet, something like that.
Yeah. And again, it's like the middle of the fucking night, so even with dark vision, you're not gonna spot him wandering around in the fucking streets in the middle of the damn night. Unless that's what
Probably
he's doing at that moment, which I don't know. But you can go in there and try to find him, but I just wanted to point those couple facts out for you. See if you change your mind.
Well, it would give me a vague lay of the land, at least.
The lay of the land that's just dark and shadow, because
Yes.
from high up you see nothing.
Yep.
How long do you stay away from the ship? Do you go into the shore and land it high till morning while the ship pulls away?
What I'm
Or
gonna do is I'm gonna circle around the island and then kind of land in one of the big trees that look like it's near one of the cities, villages. Not so close that the tree wouldn't be moving, but at least within eyesight. Shit,
here's a map
He was
of
at
Ruthium.
So basic, yeah, it's a lot.
Where you are getting dropped off. There is the city of Ruthium and a small village near it.
All right, that's the little village. It's southwestish.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'd be doing is I'll fly from the ship and kind of land in the foresty area behind the village. At least not so close that anyone could hear the trees rustling, but not so far that I can't see the village. If that makes any sense.
What's your fly speed?
My fly speed is it's 50. 50 feet.
Cool. I'm gonna need two things from you. One, I need an athletics check. because you're flying like 400 feet minimum just to get to the island. So you're going to be working a little. And then from there, flying and whatnot. So when you have that, after you roll that athletics check, I also am going to want a perception check because you're also trying to land in the fucking pitch black darkness. And you cannot see because, again, you do not have dark vision. You are blind. Cool. Another thing I did mention was that perception checks are made with disadvantage and you cannot see. And you do not have dark vision. So, you got an 11 on the athletics and an 11 on perception. So here's what happens. You told me what you think happens. Let me tell you what actually happens. So this is what you do. You're flapping, you're flying in. You haven't had to do like super hard long distance flights in a long while. You're a little out of shape on it. You're a little rusty on it. You get to the island, but you will take 1 level of exhaustion. So go ahead and mark that. And when you try to land, you misjudge the shapes in the darkness, so that when you land, you end up tripping over like a branch. You get you hit your face in a tree. You fall down a couple of branches, and you land heavily onto the ground. And you will take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as you just eat shit down into the tree.
Ow. 3 points.
But
You said?
you're now on the land. You're now on land with 1 level of exhaustion and 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
You didn't get stuck in the tree as he came crashing through it?
Nah, I'm not gonna do that one.
Ouch. Okay. Perception check. I'm gonna see and hear if anything's moving my direction.
Cool. Not only do you have disadvantage for the fact that it's also dark as fuck, but while you have 1 level of exhaustion, all ability checks are made with disadvantage.
Even trying to hear things. Yay.
Yes. All ability checks.
Okay.
Any skill you roll is with disadvantage until you take a long rest and remove the level of exhaustion. Because you're super tired. So an 18's not bad. You do not hear any ravenous monsters that are coming up to eat you. And you don't, as far as you know, there's also no people in your immediate vicinity because you kind of landed a little ways outside of any of the settlements in the middle of the woods. Or at least you think you did because you could see the lights of the houses. No, wait, no, it's midnight. You don't see any lights from the houses because that would have all been extinguished because people would be in bed by now. So you think you're not anywhere near the village, but you don't know because it's pitch black dark out here. In fact, technically, I shouldn't be even allowing you to roll perceptions because it is pitch black dark. It's not even dim light. It is blackness. Well, still moon and stars, so no, it's dim light. I'll give you that.
I'm about to say that there's no moon or stars around there.
Well, he's in a thick forest, so any kind of light from the sky would be being blocked. So where you're currently standing, it's pitch black darkness.
Ah.
But you don't hear anything. Can't see anything, but you don't hear anything. What you got to do there, Kiri?
Okay. First things first.
Should probably change my audio here.
I'm very lucky that I had that dark vision prepared when we considered this plan. I'm going to activate dark vision so I can actually see.
Probably should have done that before you landed.
Yeah, I should have done that before I took off. Okay, now I can at least see in the dark. What do I see?
Darkness.
I'll first give you what you hear. I didn't think you guys would be tromping around in the fucking forest in the middle of the damn night. I didn't have this audio ready. Sorry. This is actually what I wanted. There we go. That better fits what I was aiming for. Anyway, you said you cast Dark Vision on yourself. Make sure you go ahead and mark the spell slot. It doesn't work. I'm just kidding.
Oh no, I'm in a freaking
I'm just
magical null
joking.
zone.
It works just fine. Now the pitch black darkness is considered dim light now, so you can now see in your immediate vicinity.
And all you see is darkness.
I mean, you see the trees and whatnot. Dim light just means that he would have disadvantage on perception checks because now darkness is dim light and dim light is bright light.
Yeah, I'm just mocking.
But you're surrounded by some trees and some forest. You're not 100% certain where you landed, but you think you're somewhere near the village. Give me a survival check, actually. Disadvantage because you're exhausted.
Oof.
Cool. You think you know which way the village is.
Okay. So, first things first. Going to move quietly through.
Stealth check.
Yep.
Disadvantage.
Yep, I know. With disadvantage. For 10 minutes in the rough direction that I think I see the village, or to when I see like the outskirts of the village itself, whichever comes first.
Okie dokies. So you begin to stealth forward, and you step on a twig, and it goes crack! Really loud, just rips through the fucking night. And you're like, oh shit. You take another step, crack! Another twig. And you're like, who put all these fucking twigs here? And then you take a third step, crack! And like every time you take a step, it's just another cracking twig. Even when you look and there's no twig there, you step and there's another fucking twig. You end up trying to go through like this bramble bush, but it's like thick brambles and it cuts the shit out of you. You're like, ow, fuck, ow, fuck, ow. And then you like trip and you fall into the bramble bush, and then that makes a huge crash noise. Go ahead and take 1 point of piercing damage as the brambles like jab you in the face and shit as you're trying to get through this fucking forest. After 10 minutes, you do not find the village. You just find more forest.
Am I still in the bramble bush?
I mean, that was over the course of your 10-minute journey. You're not like still in a bramble bush. That was like while traveling for 10 minutes, you like fell in a bramble bush and made a bunch of noise, and then you like tripped over a log. Then you fell in a stream and made a big splashing noises. Like that was just flavor for like how shitty your stealth was. So anything that's anywhere near you has definitely heard you if there's anything to hear you.
Okay. Is there a tree nearby?
Hold on. I gotta get something first. Where would it be? Would it be here? No, it'd be this one. Random tables. Let's see. Not in the Arctic. It's not in coastal. It's not desert. Forest. Here we go. Roll me a D100, please. I rolled a 12 on a D12 to see what the fuck would happen, and that's how I do random encounters. A 25. Cool. Kiri, roll me a perception check, please.
I'm going to assume with disadvantage. Well, it doesn't matter because 16 is
Everything's with disadvantage. Any ability check I ask for is a disadvantage, so you get a long rest. And remove your level of exhaustion. Cool. 16's not bad. Whilst you are just trumping through this fucking jungle like you're a fucking black grizzly bear or some shit like that, black bear or grizzly bear or whatever, just ripping through this fucking woods, you suddenly hear what sounds like a child weeping nearby, which suddenly stops as you made a shit ton of noise. It's like, and is like super quiet all of a sudden. But you have an idea of where that sound came from just as you interrupted his weeping. What would you like to do?
Did it sound? Okay, it was just like it sounded like a young person weeping.
It sounded like a child weeping, and because you sucked on your stealth so badly, what the fuck are you guys chanting over there?
Nothing.
Huh?
But because of your shitty stealth, whatever was making that noise heard you coming, and then immediately went silent, as one would do if you heard what sounded like a fucking giant bear crashing through the fucking woods, which is essentially what you sounded like.
I'm almost tempted just to change shapeshift into a bear and go towards that just for humor, but
I mean, you do what you want to do, man. It's up to you.
Okay.
This is your solo adventure. I ain't gonna tell you what to do. Make your own decisions.
Okay. Let me think. Okay. What I am going to do is this. I'm going to look towards the direction of roughly where I think I heard it.
You see trees and bushes.
About when it finally stopped, how close did it sound like it was? Or...
Give me a survival check. See if you can track it by its sound. No more than a few yards away. You are confident that you can pinpoint its exact location.
Perception check. Do I see anything that looks like it's trying to hide?
Well, you'd have to move in that direction first.
I see nothing.
You also see nothing.
I move in the direction.
You move in the direction, and that's the perception check you got when you got there. Let's see.
I'm not moving at the full 25 foot speed. I'm moving like the equivalency at 5 foot as a move speed. Just I'm trying to go slow. And
I mean, cool. I mean, you're still loud. Would you like to attempt to try and stealth again?
Yes, I would.
Well, okay, we'll go ahead and roll that for me then. 15. Cool. So, when you move in the direction where you know for a fact that sound's coming from, and you look around, you don't see any child. But the child also doesn't see you, because I rolled a 4 in his perception check. But I definitely rolled higher than a 7 on his stealth check as he is attempting to hide. So both of you are doing the classic ninja thing, where it's like, you don't see them and they don't see you, so you're both like... What do you do?
I am going to... That's Aries perception, so I can't really do that. What I'm going to do is look towards the nearest tree and look up.
Okay, you look up into a tree.
By chance, there's nothing in the end of the branches above me.
Leaves. So what spells do you have prepared right now? Okay. We'll see what spells you have prepared. We'll see if you had anything that would be super useful right about now. But yeah, you see branches and leaves. I mean, you've already fucking done your perception check, man. You'll have to do something different. Would you
I'm
like
going
to
to-
hunt around the area until you
Yes, I
find it?
would.
Roll investigation then. Or
Oh,
no, make it survival instead.
Okay, survival? Alright.
Yeah, take whatever you just rolled and add your survival bonus instead.
Okay, so then that will be a 9 then.
Let's see. Yeah, 6 plus whatever your survival bonus is. So, yeah, 9. You can't find him. Wherever he is, he's hiding real fucking good. You know he's somewhere nearby, but you can't seem to track him. He's really well hidden. Especially because you keep rolling like ass.
Yep.
What else would you like to do, my friend?
I should dub this episode Dr. Ice, Master Ninja.
Master Ninja, clong, 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 clong.
Is that with or without the question mark?
No, the Master's going to be in parentheses.
So, Kerry, what you doing?
Okay.
You've attempted to track him. You've attempted to spot him. You have not found him with those methods. What else would you like to do?
Fuck it. I'm going to... actually, hang on. Let me see if that would be a good idea. Does that have what I think it does? Yes. Okay. Actually, would that still have an effect because of exhaustion? Quick question.
And what is it?
Let's just say I decided to shapeshift into the dire wolf. It does have an advantage with perception rolls that rely on hearing and smell. Because it states that it gets that I get advantage, do I still roll with disadvantage because of exhaustion?
They would cancel each other out. If you have advantage and disadvantage, it would just be a straight roll.
Okay.
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna
Right.
shapeshift into a
You
dire wolf,
wild shape into a wolf.
and I'm gonna try and sniff out this person.
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Oops, wrong one.
Just so you know, that uses your perception check, not the wolf's.
I know. I can modify the. Actually, it keeps the mental stats, just not the. I don't keep.
Yeah, mental stats stay the same, and wisdom is one of them.
Yep.
So you're using your perception, but you just gain advantage, but because you're exhausted, it cancels it out. But
Yep.
so it's a straight roll, so this is the 21.
Yep.
When you shape change into a wolf, you immediately hear the sound of a gasp, like 10 feet to your left, hiding in like some bushes. As you just hear someone go, oh! And you immediately track to that location. You know exactly where the kid is now.
Okay, I'm going to move to the kid, and actually, this is a quick little like mechanics question. If I were to try and speak through the dire wolf, it will just actually come out as like wolf sounds and not actual words, correct?
Yeah, you don't actually. Wild shape does not allow you to talk. There's a whole things on things that you can and can't do while in wild shape. One of them is you cannot talk. It also means you can't cast spells while in wild shape either, until you become a high enough level of a druid to gain that ability.
Okay. I'm going to approach him, and when I get to like within 5 feet of him, I undo the wild shape.
Get right face to face with this small child. This little blonde-haired, blue-eyed kid.
Okay.
Maybe about 5.
I then undo the wild shape. And then I'm just going to sit down right in front of him.
Cool.
And-
What languages do you speak?
I speak... Common, Arakakra, Orin, Druid.
What was those last two? I heard something in Druidic.
Orin and Druidic. Oh, Arakakra and Common.
Okay. Okay, so the elemental air language, Arin. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. The kid starts talking at you, and he's just like, you have no idea what the fuck he just said. Because you do not speak Ruthian.
I'm going to try and do simple hand gestures. like, I'm gonna point at myself. Ice. And then point to you. Point to the kid.
He points at you and goes, ice.
I nod, and then hoping he understands what it is I'm asking.
Ice wusa nyash hanfligen.
I have absolutely no idea what the fuck he just said. Okay.
It's a 5-year-old, Z. I remember that. It has the intelligence of a 5-year-old.
Okay. I'm gonna try and put like my hand above my eyes, like, you know, like when if you're like trying to like keep the sun out of your eyes while turning my head left and right. Looking for drow. Kind of point to... Shit, how the fuck would I try and sign this? Okay, I'm gonna try and like...
I mean, there's dirt, you can draw pictures.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and look, basically start like trying to draw in the dirt. I'm gonna try and draw the best possible representation of Krieg that I can do. So it's probably gonna be stick figures. A little better than stick figure.
He points at the
But I'm
picture
gonna
of
point
Creed
to... Yep.
and then goes, Demonical Dai. I apologize to our friend Jim Pan. I do not know how to make Swedish gibberish because I don't know how to speak Swedish or know enough words that sound in Swedish because I don't hear enough Swedish speakers. So this is the closest thing to Swedish gibberish that we are going to get.
Okay. Okay, so next to the image of...
Have a Jim Pan.
Yep. Okay. Alright, so next to...
These guys, they're all a bunch of Norse people, so they speak things. So their language sounds a lot like Swedish, Scandinavian, Norwegian, etc., etc.
Okay. Alright, so I'm going to be going...
And then he picks to the, and then he points, and you said you also try to draw one of Drusilla?
Yes.
Give me, you know what? Roll me a just flat dex check to see how good of a rendition of these individuals that you made.
I'm impressed. I expected to roll low.
Well, with disadvantage, because it's an ability check, my friend. Okay, then.
Whew.
And somehow he rolls higher. Well, without the disability check.
So, how decent do they look?
They look pretty fucking good. I'm just grabbing some information real fast, so I need to look something up real quick. So he said that word I said a minute ago when he pointed at Creed, and then he points at the dark elf that you just drew and goes, Dark Alafar!
Okay, I'm interpreting that as possibly somebody named Alafar. Maybe a doctor? Okay. Now, next to that, I'm going to draw a picture of, like, an eye, and then I'm going to try and draw me, and try and make it seem like I'm looking for them.
Roll kid's intelligence on this one. He looks at you confused because he has no idea what you're trying to indicate on that one because he rolled a 1 on his intelligence check. Again, it's a 5-year-old, people. With a language barrier. Best of luck.
It makes sense I wouldn't have that spell, and even if I did, I didn't have it prepared, so it wouldn't have mattered.
What spell are you looking for?
Comprehend languages.
I don't think that's a druid spell.
Yeah, I think that's more like a cleric or a paladin spell. Or wizard.
I know arcane casters have it like half your fucking party. Hilariously enough, Jim Hand did have it till just recently when we swapped it out with another spell because he hadn't had any need to have it or use it, and he's leaned a lot more towards more of a battle caster than a utility caster.
Okay.
Well, I just got it as a ritual, so.
So,
Oh, I thought you do have it as a ritual too, but you're not there.
okay. I'm going to take out my box of turquoise animal figurines, and I'm going to try and I'm going to give him one that looks like a bird.
Okay, you hand him a bird-looking one, and he
Okay.
just holds it.
All right, and I'm going to tap on the image of Creed, and try motion of giving it to him.
He takes it and he puts it on top of the image. And he looks at you like he totally did it right, and he just is like,
I get the kid a little thumbs up. Then I pick up the figurine and I give it back to him, and I then point to himself and try and sign Dr. Aspitz. I'm absolutely butchering that name. I know that much. I try and repeat the name that he gave me when I pointed to Drusilla.
Doc Alafa.
Doc Alafa?
He puts the figurine on the picture of Drusilla.
Oh, so maybe Doc Alafa means dark elf. Or drow.
He figured it out, everybody. He got it.
I give
You
small
get an
claps.
inspiration token for you there.
I
You now have 3 inspiration tokens in your pool.
I give him a golf clap.
Because Kiri obviously forgot that we've already translated that word last session. That, or he was really sticking to that in-character knowledge. I think Kiri just forgot.
Little column A, little column B.
But yeah, you figured out Doc Alafar means dark elf in Ruthian.
Okay. Alright. I'm going to give him the figurine back. I'm going to nod to him. And I'm going to go into one of the trees and just get some sleep. High up.
After you leave, he seems very frightened and also confused. Because he's kind of like... He crawls under a bush.
Okay.
So what you do, you just go to sleep?
I witness what's going on, and I go down towards the bush and just sit down, kind of leaning into it, falling asleep, I guess. As if nothing else, it might mean the kid doesn't run away in terror.
I mean, he's still there, but it was more of he seemed confused that you just decided to go to sleep, and while you guys were just in the middle of the woods.
Okay. I'll be setting up the...
He's dressed like you would expect a 5-year-old villager would be dressed.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, you are in the middle of the woods. You don't know where the town or village is.
Yeah, I'm just gonna activate...
I'm sure you're figuring out why this child is in the middle of the fucking woods.
Yeah, I'm also gonna activate Balm of the Winter Court, so that way... Yeah, at least...
You mean Moonlight and Shadows?
Moonlight and Shadows, yes, that one.
Hearth of Moonlight and Shadows?
Yep, that
This
one.
is your other ability.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. Hearth of Moonlight and Shadows.
Captain,
Essentially, it's his version of a Lehman's Tiny Hut. Different effects. We're not on the same general basis, though.
Mm-hmm.
So, you create this area of safety for you and the child. So, whilst...
Pet the kid in the head and try and motion... Get sleep.
whilst Dr. Ice is playing around in the forest like a bumbling fool, I assume that Creed is, of course, sleeping.
He does not
Never
sleep.
mind, he doesn't sleep. Is there anything special you're doing during that night, the night of the third day?
While the drow can stay in the inn, I'm going to go back to where we would have landed at to watch for the arrival of the ship.
I'm going to give you a 10% chance that you run into Dr. Ice.
Oh no. That face.
Ice, roll me a perception check while I read your Hearth of Moonlight and Shadow. So, one can be wherever you are. During a short or long rest, you can invoke the shadowy power of the gleaming cord to help guard your respite. At the start of the rest, you touch a point in space, and an invisible 30-foot radius sphere of magic appears centered on that point. Total cover blocks the sphere, while within the sphere, you and your allies gain a +5 bonus to dexterity, stealth, and wisdom perception checks. Make sure you factor that in. Any light from open flames in the sphere isn't visible outside it. The sphere vanishes at the end of the... Okay, cool. So that means that you still have disadvantage on your perception check because you're exhausted, but you can add a +5. So that total is a 15 for you then, Curie.
Okay.
Are you attempting to be hidden in the forest?
Yes.
Or are you and the kid just hanging out?
Attempting to be hidden.
Give me another stealth check. Again, with disadvantage, but make sure you add that +5. So 7, 8, 9,
12.
10, 11, 12. Cool. Daniel, I want Creed to roll me a perception check. And are you attempting to be stealthy in the forest?
No.
Cool.
I'm not.
Roll me a perception check, please.
4.
Cool. So, you do not notice the very hidden Dr. Ice inside the forest in his little shadowy moonlight sanctuary or whatever the fuck. Dr. Ice, though, you do hear something walking through the woods. How long does dark vision last?
Dark
Your
vision
spell.
lasts 8 hours.
And is it concentration?
It's not concentration.
Cool. You spot a horned, winged figure through the trees,
Carrying a fishing pole,
carrying a fishing pole.
because I can at least go fish while I'm waiting without any issue.
Sweet. Ah. Okay. How far away does he appear to be?
10 feet. No.
Okay.
10 yards. No, sorry. 1 yard. A couple yards. I rolled a 1 on D6 and I'm like, wait, it's a 30-foot radius sphere thing, so it'd have to be outside the radius of that. So, whatever. He's close enough, you can go fucking get him. Like, why do you need to know the exact fucking range that he's standing at, damn it? You can see him.
I'm gonna go
He's
to
close
him.
enough to see him in a thick forest. He can't be more than a few feet away.
I'm gonna go to him while Whisper shouting, Creed! Creed!
Creed, you hear your name in the forest. The woodlands are speaking to you. They're after your soul. The trees are alive. I'm just kidding. You hear Dr. Ice.
Kind of. At the mentioning of May coming from nowhere, or him coming out of nowhere,
I mean, he just kind of like popped out of a bush. So, like, I mean, you heard your name before he revealed himself. So, what do you do?
spinning towards the name but taking off into the air.
Son of a bitch!
Give me acrobatics because you might hit a tree branch on your way up. It's like a forest. It's not like you're out in the open. Like you might hit a tree on the way up.
16.
Cool. shoot up into the air? Are you going to clear the canopy or just go up into a higher branch?
I'm at least gonna go 10 feet up off the ground. Nothing major.
So, Dr. Ice, you try and get Creed's attention, and he zips up into a tree and then looks down, and you can, because you do have dark vision, Creed, you immediately recognize Dr. Ice. He is covered in a few scratches and some bruises, and he's covered in mud, and he's got some leaves sticking out of his feathers. You also spot a small child directly behind him because the child followed you. It's like a 5-year-old Ruthian child.
Upon seeing them fully now, I will land,
Cool.
re-putting the fishing pole back on my shoulder, where it belongs.
So, Dr. Ice and Creed have reunited. Huzzah. Take it away, Dolman.
Doctor, what happened to you?
I went looking for you. Kind of jumped the gun a little bit and kind of went in blind. Both figurative and literal.
You do realize I don't live in the mud.
I was trying to get to town. I was trying to get to the village. At least the forest just outside the village to see if I could find you.
Creed, you know that the village is like several miles from where you are currently standing. He is nowhere near fucking town. Because his survival check was so bad, you went in the wrong direction.
Which town were you looking at?
It was like a village southwest of Ruthium. I think that's where you were going.
That's
Actually, I
that
don't know.
way. Probably about a 3-hour hike.
Probably a little bit longer than that, but give or take. Relative.
2 more hours is where y'all dropped me off. It's in that direction, where I was going.
Well,
I feel like there should be an embarrassment check because the druid is being told cardinal directions inside of the fucking forest and got lost. But yeah, your inability to travel through the forest, Dr. Ice, has now been reoriented thanks to Creed knowing where the fuck he is.
alright.
And as for any other town, I'm not aware of one that's any closer. So,
Closer where you guys are standing? Fuck no. Nowhere near.
is there a town, a hidden town somewhere?
I don't know. Where the heck else would this Ruthian kid come from?
The kid just kind of like looks up at you and just like,
Kneeling down,
particularly frightened of the fact that you look like a scary devil man.
kneeling down to look it be at kid's eye level.
He like reaches up and like grabs one of your horns.
Kind of taking his hand off. Oh. So where do you hail from?
Do you speak Ruthian?
No, I do not.
You have no idea what he says.
Common.
He does not know common. As I rolled earlier to see whether or not he knew common, he did not. Otherwise,
No.
the conversation between him and Dr. Ice would have been a lot smoother.
Well, I still have to try because I don't know that.
He like says a bunch of things to you, and in Ruthian, you do not understand.
I'm gonna hold up a finger,
He grabs the finger.
letting it down.
He lets go.
I'm gonna start drawing on the ground for a moment. This will take about 11 minutes to do.
Yeah.
Comprehend language.
So you pull out your book of shadows, and actually you start ritual casting the spell, not just drawing pictures.
Yes.
Cool. After 11 minutes, Keely, is there anything Dr. Ice is doing during those 11 minutes while Kree is ritual casting comprehend languages?
I'm gonna like try and like do base level communications with the kid, saying, well, pointing to him and the Creed, and trying to like do like hand motions of like bird, like a flapping bird.
Cool. Let's see something. Yeah, okay. So as a reminder, common languages only lets you understand, does not let you speak. So when you finish casting it, you can understand what the child says. Which he hasn't really said anything in the immediate since you've cast it, so you might have to talk to him again. So you can figure it out.
Yes.
So what are you guys doing?
Alright. So, I'm going to try to speak to him again, even though it's only a minor thing that I can do.
Like stares back at you again.
Creed.
Points at you and he goes, Creed.
Very good.
He points at Ice and Dr. Ice, he goes, Ice!
Yes. He is the ice. Where? Oops, I'm trying to make sure. I'm trying to look up something real quick, like I doubt it, but I'm gonna switch over to primordial, just using the aquatic one.
I'll tell you what, if I roll a 1 on this D100, he knows fucking primordial. He does not.
Still gonna talk to him in it first.
Okay? He looks really confused and he's like, I don't know what that language is. You sound like water.
And I will finish. I ain't even gonna go with my third language. Forget that.
You want to speak devil tongue at him?
No.
At a small human child?
Yes, the sheer terror of it would be fun.
Start speaking in tongues at him. And he's just like,
We're trying to talk to the child, not paralyze him. No, not give him PTSD.
He sees nothing but the hellfires and brimstone of nightmare landscapes. Ah!
So after trying to converse with him in common and that, seeing if he says anything, probably not.
And he did. He said, you sound like water.
Yes, but nothing I can really do much with. It is what it is.
He goes, I'm cold. Do you know how to get back to my village? Do you speak where I speak? You sound weird. I'm hungry. Do you have food?
What's he saying?
He's wanting food and he's hungry.
He's also cold and wants to go home. He doesn't know where home is. He's a 5-year-old lost in the fucking woods in the middle of the night.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna kneel down and give him a ration that I have to eat.
He takes it and he goes, ooh, yummy, thank you.
Okay.
Even though he doesn't understand home, and I'm going to draw a picture of a house.
He points out and he Kira, you hear a different word, but Creed, you hear home. You know where my home is? Can you take me home? I don't want to be here anymore. I'm lost.
I'm going to nod to him and I'm going to point in the direction of the village. And then I'm going to wave him on to follow.
Follows after you.
Come, ice.
Okay.
Let us go back to the village, and you can tell me all about what has transpired.
Absolutely.
Why you
are lost in the fucking
never
woods.
mind, you're a druid. Or you're a nature man, never mind.
You're a druid. How did you get lost in the fucking woods? But you travel. Now, based on where you are, you can get to the village by sunrise if you travel through the whole night, or you guys can camp for the night and then get there by like towards end of like mid afternoon the next day. Your choice.
We will travel until morning. And if the kid gets tired, I
So
do
just
not
pick him
care.
up and carry him.
I will carry.
Cool. I need a Constitution saving throw from Dr. Ice, please. Wow. You do not gain an additional level of exhaustion for not getting any sleep that night.
Yay!
As you arrive in the small village near the city of Ruthium, upon mid-morning. So, 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock-ish.
Yay!
I'm going to wake the kid as we start approaching the edge of town.
He like rubs, sleep sand out of his eyes, and he's just like, the village! Because I assume Copperhead Language... No, Copperhead Language is only last an hour. You have no idea what the kid just said. This is hours later.
Yes, but I do have a friend in town.
That is true.
I will go to him while carrying the kid. Trying to remember what his name is. Got to write it down.
Oh no, you forgot his name? How could you? His name was Fen. And you know where Sven lives. But you go to Sven's place and you see him outside. He's like chopping wood.
Friend Sven! Sven!
And he goes, Creed, good to see you again. Where did you get the... Hey, wait a minute. I know that kid. Why do you have Olaf's child with you?
My friend here, Miss Dr. Ice. I found him lost in the woods.
He like turns to Dr. Ives and is like, did you kidnap Olaf's kid? He's been looking for him for over a day.
No.
As he like takes up his hat, his woodcutter's axe, like he's about to chop your head off.
I put my hands up in a placating manner. No, no. Quite literally, I kind of crashed into him as I was trying to find Creed. And kid'll probably say.
Because I'm keeping eye on you, Birdman.
Okay.
I need a favor, Sven.
Say what?
I need to know where his parents are so we can return him safely.
He like gives you directions where they are.
Thank you. And we will walk towards their house, and I will knock on the door.
Cool. One second. Sorry. I'm trying to find... There it is. Cool. The door opens and you see this like large, like burly dude, and he starts speaking in rapid Ruthian as the kid also starts speaking in rapid Ruthian, and like the kid like leaps out of your arms into his arms and he picks him up and he's like, "Yay!" Typical reunition of a child to the parent, and then he starts talking at you, not knowing that you have no idea what the fuck he's saying.
I'll be right back.
I'm going to use both common and my aquatic, and I'm going to try to speak or say hi in both common and aquatic to see what happens.
He looks confused and doesn't know what you're saying, but then he like turns to behind him and he like yells something, and a woman comes out and she speaks common. She looks kind of like a. She has like these like robes with like various little like bone trinkets around her neck as like a necklace, and around her arms as a bracelet. She looks very much like a type of druid or shaman. You've seen a few of them around the town. And she comes out and she's like, yeah, did I say old woman? I meant middle-aged woman. Same age as him, as Olag. Both of them are like 40s or so. And late 30s, early 40s. And she comes out and she goes, yes, you speak the common tongue and not our native tongue.
Well, I will slightly bow to her to try to be formal and respectful.
I bow as well.
Good morning, madam. We have found this child in the woods, probably about half a day's hike from here.
Yes, our son wanders off sometimes and forgets to come home and gets lost in the woods. She like looks at him, also remembering that she hasn't gotten around to teaching her 5-year-old how to speak common yet.
My friend here, Dr. Ice, I found him and gave him shelter where he could. We have
Oh,
fed
thank
him.
you, kind sir.
um,
Come inside. Come inside.
Okay.
We were just about to make breakfast. Come,
Thank you.
come eat breakfast with us.
Thank you.
What?
Somebody's playing with their spyglass.
Sitting and waiting, hoping something to.
Just hanging out on the ship going, where the fuck is he? Speaking of your ship. Cool. So, you guys have a pleasant breakfast. She tells you that she's one of the local healers, medicine women, shaman, druid people, whatever. She's a local herbalist. And as reward for bringing back her son, as the random encounter says, that when you bring the child back to their parents, you get 1d3 worth of potions of healing.
Ooh.
I rolled a 4 on a d6, which meant you each got 1 common healing potion to add to your inventories
Yay.
that she had brewed up some time previously.
I will give
As a reward for bringing back her son. Do what?
I'll let Dr. Ice have them both.
Okay.
Okay. Now you said common ones. So that's basically like above the
The
lesser.
basic healing potions that
Okay.
do 2d4
I
plus
think
2.
that's what, 2d4 plus 2 or something?
Yes.
Okay.
The ones you can buy for like 50 gold in the player's handbook.
Yep. Okay.
One of the only magic items that are in the standard equipment section of the player's handbook.
Actually, speaking of, are lesser healing or greater healing potions even a thing in 5e?
I don't know. I would assume that you could make anything out of a potion. I don't believe there was any special rules for that, as far as I know. So you could probably get a potion that would do restoration. I know it's not a potion that's specifically listed in the Dungeon Master's Guide in the various section for like potions and whatnot, but I don't see why it couldn't exist. Not that that super matters right this exact second.
But I will tell her where, I'll try to give more exact details where we found him and stuff like that.
Okay.
I will thank her for her breakfast. It was most delicious. Home cooked meals tend to always be very delicious.
That they are.
It is quite a scrumptious meal.
But if you'll excuse us, ma'am, Miss Dr. Ice here, he has been awake all night helping watch the child, and he is exhausted. So I wish to take him to our hotel, well, to rest.
Hold on. I have to read to you what we just rolled. I had him rolling up with you. I had Jim Hands. He's back on the ship, and I don't know if Ty came back or not because I think he went AFK a minute ago. Roll a D100 to see what other minor issues at sea he would get. And just the sheer coincidence of this one entertains me greatly. Number 97 is one of the crew brings it to your attention that your ship colors are not welcome in the waters you're sailing. To which anyone on this ship would reply with, no fucking shit. We already know that. Da-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da. Odds are it's that same dude who was singing off key the other day.
Oh, he's a dead man now.
Just chuck him overboard. Replace him with somebody else.
We need to find that person and kick his ass.
So, we will leave her house, bid her good day, and I will take him to the hotel to rest.
Okay.
Hotel? You mean back into the city, into the inn that you're in?
Yes.
Cool.
And once we get in there, I would like to ask him where the ship is, and I will see if I can handle that better.
Dr. Ice, you know the ship is somewhere nearby, but after you left, it moved about a day away or so, which was the plan. It would come back later. It moved away outside of where like the patrol ships would hang out, and would be, and probably I would assume you guys would return at midnight the next midnight. So you aren't sitting like right off the coast of Ruthium, just hanging out in broad fucking daylight. These are my assumptions. So the exact location you don't know, Dr. Ice. You just know where it will be by midnight tonight.
And once, Dr. Ice, you settle into bed, I will now start working some more magic of my end. Of talking to people. I have the gift of gab.
After several after several days or so, the Ruthians have kind of just accepted that you're here now with a bunch of drow, and they don't seem to be overly bothered or concerned by the fact that you look like a demon or a devil. Your pick.
Horn for good nature.
Yeah, you're a strange abomination of horror and nightmares. So they seem to just kind of have accepted you by this point, so you don't have to be escorted around the city as much anymore. They just kind of, they let you wander around the town as you see fit.
I'm now going to start with Drusilla. Drusilla, I need you to go to the dock and see what it would take to prepare to have the Stormbreaker berth here safely as our ship. They are aware of who we are, and they may allow us to dock without too big of a thing. Tell them it will be coming in.
I'm going to roll a luck check to see if Drusilla has learned about their culture to even have an answer to this question. Hold on. I'm going to say she's got a 40% chance. 49, missed it by 9. She has no idea how to give you that information, but she'll try her damnedest.
Well, go to the dock master and see if he will, just to let him know that we do have a ship we'd like to have come in and dock here.
Would you like her to specifically mention or omit the fact that you are a Luskanite ship with a Luskanite flag from Luskan? That is being your home port?
We are our ship is built by Luskan. It needs to be known that way. They are aware so they don't attack it outright.
Okay, good.
Right. But
because like the overall like profile of your ship could be anywhere in the Sword Coast, but the flag you fly is a Luskanite ship. So you could take the flag down, but of course they'd be suspicious of like, why does that ship not have a flag? Just like if you saw a car without a license plate, they're like, where's their license plate? That's suspicious. So I just wanted to ask, see if you guys mentioned that specifically or not.
Yeah,
Have her. She can go and do that. Have Drusilla roll me a persuasion check with. I would say disadvantage because it's a Luskanite ship, but she has advantage because she's a drow, so flat persuasion roll.
not good enough.
She tries her damnness, but they don't seem
No.
super.
Didn't do. We're going to use one of our inspiration.
Okay.
13. A little bit better. Still not probably good enough, but better.
Well, given that you guys have spent several days here, I'll say a 13 is good enough to at least get them to listen to you long enough to allow you to bring your ship in. But they kind of reply with this: if it can make it to the docks, we won't shoot it when it gets here. In other words, if one of their ships sailing out happen to jump on top of your ship, then it's fair game. But if once you get to the docks, they won't try to kill you when you get there, kind of a thing. So in other words, if you make it through the obstacle course, you get to live.
Yay.
Yay, indeed.
But we don't know anything.
Yes, the Stormbreaker crew does not know this at this moment.
We will send word to our ship. It is a few days out.
There you go. Okay.
And we will advise the captain and see if he will come to pick us up.
Cool.
And thank you. Have them. That night, I'm going to go back to our rendezvous spot, and I'm going to go tell the captain what's going on. Dr. Heiss can stay in the village. He seems to be better in the town than he does in the woods.
I know, strange, isn't it? Creed, give me an athletics check. Because, like I said, the closest they can get is 400 feet, which is a pretty good long distance, especially because your flight speed is less than Dr. Ice's. Yours is only like 30 feet, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, I'll swim out 40, but still.
Oh. Well, so, like, it's a good distance.
You said athletics? Still?
Yes. It's not a super high DC.
Would a 17 do me any good?
17, you make it just fine. You're a little tired because much like you would be tired if you like ran a marathon, but not like you're not dying. Articles of Vern, I'm not gonna make you roll a perception check because it's pretty fucking obvious that this weird bat-winged humanoid is flying at you when there's no fucking way for him to hide. You immediately spot Creed flying back towards the ship, but you don't see Dr. Ice with him.
Creed
Creed,
is
you
on the-
land on the ship. You inform the rest of the ship, yes.
Yep.
Captain, you are aware that Creed has returned back to the ship.
Awesome. Yeah, sorry for earlier. My body decided they want to fuck with me. I decided to lay down for a couple of minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna plop your token right there, Creed. You can move it as you see fit.
Creed. Welcome back to the ship.
Yes. I have made minor arrangements with the town. If we can get the ship there without provoking anything, hopefully, or being provoked, we can port there safely. But that is up to you if you want to run the risk. Also, I do believe I have found the library where I need to acquire our cargo. Now, Drusilla, our 2 deckhands, Stephen and Joseph are with Dr. Ice. He's had a rough landing.
Those are not even close to what their names would be because they're both drow and female. They're not men.
Let's just say they try to use men's names until the captain, until they realize that the captain doesn't give a shit about gender.
But jokes aside, though, Captain Tar, roll me a perception check. Cool. You notice that Creed is wearing an amulet that you've never seen him wear before. It looks like an eye around his neck. I don't know where he got it from or why he's wearing it. You just were like, hey, I never seen him wear that before. That's weird. Whatever.
Nice
React
amulet,
to it as you
Creed,
see
but
fit.
what the hell is that?
He like points at an amulet around your neck that you don't remember putting on.
Do you speak aquatic, Captain? Out of curiosity, Todd, does your character speak aquatic?
I think he only speaks Elfin and Common. Sorry, Orc and Common. Let me double check.
Good. Then I'm swearing in the aquatic language as I pull the thing off, looking at it and shoving it back in my pocket.
I want to say you might have learned Primordial as part of your class. Maybe. I don't know. Let me see about. Let me look at the Storm Herald real fast. Fun fact: Xanathon's guy has a lot of cool racial feats you guys might want to look into.
What would I swear more in? No, I think I would be swearing more in Infernal whenever I swear. So yeah, I'd
Probably.
So you'll see me swear in Infernal, take it off, and shove it in my pocket.
Whatever. Any other updates?
So, I believe
Your class does not give you the ability to speak Primordial. So the only people who speak Primordial right now are everyone except I, 2 of which speak the Water variant of Aquan, and 1 speaks Aran, the Air variant. That being, the 2 Aquans are Daniel and Jim Pan's characters, because a Storm Sorcerer gains Primordial.
Well, I believe I have found the library where we need to pick up our book from, but it is decently guarded from the outside. I have also acquired, and I'm going to pull out the Scroll of Invisibility.
Now, just so you guys know, I did not give that to you. I had you roll for it. This was not planned. This is serendipitous that it just happened to be a Scroll of Invisibility that I only just now realized the ramifications of.
I was about to say, like, oh, sweet. We don't have to even break into the library. Just use the scroll, stick it, put the book in your pocket, and just have you walk out.
I don't know the full extent of how good we can do with it, but it is an option. But the Portmaster...
Yeah, I'm going to give you inspiration for being so hard up for finding scrolls that I finally let you get one, and they're now using it against me. I'm going to give you guys an inspiration to your pool. Now you have 3.
Yeah, 4.
Motherfucker, how dare you use my random tables against me?
I was like, I thought I used 4 unless they used one while I was on my little mini break.
If you feel up to the challenge, they said that if you can get the ship to the harbor, once it's in the harbor, we will be fine. But
only when you're in the harbor. And
Either take-
outside of it, you're fair game.
So let me get this straight. We have to roll the ship to the harbor, which I'm pretty sure there's going to be some defenses around. But once we're in the harbor, we're pretty much fair until we leave.
Like they wouldn't attack you from the harbor. What they mean is like if a ship happens upon you while you're on your way to the harbor, they're not going to stop that ship from jumping you. But once you get to the harbor, they're not going to attack you at that point.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
I assume the same thing is when we try to leave the harbor, which is we're fair game as well.
But leaving the harbor, we should be able to see the ships coming and going a little bit, and we could make an easier break for it.
Now, of course, that is up to each individual ship captain, because some ship captains may decide to not attack you. So
And
some may decide to do so.
while we are here, maybe we can see about finding other jobs that we can do here too.
And not a lot of people are going to go. Not a lot of people are going to go here to look for jobs, unlike the other city. Oh, by the way, we have an island.
Yes. Now, that being said,
Island that anybody can sail to. Just a fun fact. On
I
that
know.
one. Another thing I like to point out is I like how you guys are looking at Ruthium as like, hey, this is a place we can hang out, and not, oh, these are people that we can like attack with no political ramifications because they aren't like super allied with anyone.
so the thing is do you believe you can get the ship there in about 2 days? Is when I told them you would be arriving.
Crow, you want to fight? I'm pretty sure we can actually surpass this challenge, don't you think?
Now, as such, I cannot be on the ship because I am half expected to always be at the island.
And the doctor's. I assume the doctor is taking a rest on the island as well.
Yes. So if there's nothing else, I will go back to shore and prepare for y'all's arrival if y'all can't.
I'll meet you over there.
And I will slowly swim back to shore.
Cool. I'll say that took about the first half of the day, I guess, between the traveling and the conversation and all that. So we'll say it's noon.
Once I get to shore, I'm going to do some fishing. What? I haven't actively fished during a session yet.
The fish is gonna be good.
So, from what I understood and what I heard, was that in 2 days you want them to try and make it to port, which will happen on the 6th day of Kthorn.
Yes.
Yep.
Is there anything that anyone is attempting to do during those 2 days in terms of prepping or any kind of activities? Staying out of trouble.
Try to load the ballistas just in case we run into some trouble. And then that just try
I
to...
got a 75 on you staying out of trouble, Daniel. Congratulations. I heard something about loading ballistas.
Yeah, just in case. We're not exactly going to actually look for a fight, but I don't know if someone's going to try to look for a fight against us.
Cool. Arna's like Farn, anything special you're doing before this rendezvous occurs?
Thing over the normal. Sit up in the crow's nest.
You're going to be hanging out in the crow's nest as usual?
Yeah.
Cool.
Looking out.
And Dr. Ice, anything special you're doing? Kiri is apparently completely silent, and so
Yes.
therefore I will take his silence as a no.
I mean, there's not much I can do on my end.
I was just wondering if there's. I wasn't asking if there's anything you could do. I was asking if there's anything you want to attempt to do. That's entirely up to
My
you.
character's sleeping.
Well,
How long has it been,
for the
actually?
for the morning, yes. I was talking about like over the course of 2 days. You go to
Okay,
sleep 2
over the
days
course
straight.
of 2 days. Just gonna, walk around town in the brightly lit areas and just go to the restaurants. Well, go to, like, the taverns or whatnot.
Buy a scroll just to bother Shindo.
I
There are
will,
no more scrolls.
I will look for a magic shop.
A magic shop? Roll me investigation. You're not at disadvantage anymore because you've had time to take a long rest. So a 14. Cool. You find... Cool. You find a building where a very old, ancient Ruthian is at. And it happens to be near like a blacksmith shop, like a metalworker and like a tanner and stuff like that, that makes like hide armor and swords and stuff like that. His shop is like next to all of that, and he has in this building. It's not really much of a shop; it's just a building that's near it, where you see like racks of like weapons and armaments and stuff like that, and he's inside this building. He's like carving a rune on this like sword. He's doing rune carving, which by now you guys have figured out is how they make magical items. Or imbued items with magical properties. Some permanent, some temporary. And he looks up and he goes, "Yeah, yes? Who are you?
My name's...
Why, is that you're a giant-ass bird."
I get that a lot. Anyway, my name is Ice. Nice to meet you.
Your name is Nice and it's ice to meet you?
Close enough.
Well, go ahead and have a seat. As he like takes a moment and puts the sword down. And he takes like a cloth over and he like throws it over like the sword and like his work tools and whatnot, and just kind of throws it over top of it for a moment as he turns towards you and he goes, "What can I do for you?"
Just taking a quick look. Can I see like what kind of like items he has here? Like, is there like...
He has all kinds of stuff. I said shop at first, but then corrected myself. It's not technically a shop. It's a building next to like craftsman places, like a blacksmithy and a tanner and stuff like that. So you don't know if this guy like sells things or he just is a rune carver and he makes rune items. You have no idea if he sells them or not.
Out of curiosity, do you actually sell these, or are you primarily a rune caster?
Rune carver.
Rune carver.
Rune casters would be if he was a spellcaster. He says, "Well, I sometimes give them to the warriors. Ones that have been proven in battle. Most of these are minor runes on them. I have a few things of more potency. I've not found anyone worthy enough to wield those yet, though. But I do not sell them."
What exactly do you mean by worthy?
They must be worthy. Great warriors who have committed great deeds.
So, if someone was theoretically able to single-handedly kill a rock and, in a rage, destroy the eggs, would that be considered something?
That would be great. That would be a great deed. If they were a Ruthium, they would probably be given quite the prize. As part of, I assume it would have been done as part of a great personal journey or a quest.
Well, my
Many
captain did that
Ruthian
just to me.
youths like to undertake to prove their mettle and manhood and other things like that.
Well, sadly the captain's not Earthian, but he did do that to save me.
Well, you don't necessarily have to be a Ruthian achieve to achieve great glory and to be found worthy. Obviously, if I knew him and it was proven to me that he was of worthy note for such a gift, perhaps. But I do not know your captain, mostly because you have not said his name. I don't know if it's not a Ruthian captain. I assume he's a bird. Because you're a bird.
Our captain's name is Targ, and he's an orc. Half-orc.
Well, that's definitely not a bird. Half-orcs. I know what those are. He steers wistfully off to the side.
Good.
Anyway, I need to get back to work. Is there anything I can do for you, young bird person?
He wants a nest.
Having a nest thing. Just browsing now at the moment, I guess. If there is something that does catch my eye, I will ask you about it.
Well, this isn't a shop.
Per se, yes.
This is my work. This is my workhouse. But I do my work. You just kind of walked in. It's not a shop.
Probably a shot in the dark, but is there actually a shop that would sell magic items?
He goes, you might find someone willing to barter with their items. But we don't have a lot of shops due to the fact that we don't have a lot of visitors.
Makes sense.
But some of the more minor items, if you wish to have them, I would be willing to part with them for some coin, so I may acquire more materials.
Sounds fair.
What is it that you wish to acquire?
I'm going through the DMG real quick right now.
Okay, we'll come back to you when you have something you want. Keep in mind, it's not going to be anything too extravagant.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess it would probably be, at most, something uncommon. At most. Nothing beyond that.
No, at most, what he'll give you is +1 items.
Okay.
+1 weapon or a +1 arm. He's not going to give you anything with special properties.
Okay, then.
And he'll also probably charge you quite a bit. As soon as I determine what the rarity of that stuff is. In the meantime, is there anyone else doing anything that requires my attention?
Well, I kind of figured out what I'd be looking for.
Weapons uncommon. Armor. +1 armor is rare. Wow. Cool. Cool. So I didn't hear anyone speak up when I asked, so I guess that is everything everyone wants to do. Kira, do you have what you want?
Yeah, hide armor +1.
He will charge you 2,000 gold for it.
I do not have that much at all.
Yes, because +1 armor is rare, which ranges between 501 and 5,000 gold. All right, pick the number in the middle.
I will thank him for his time and then be on my way.
Almost like just buying magical items is expensive.
Yeah, I
and
kind of
difficult
forgot
to
how
do.
little I had.
As a reminder, you guys could also be using your money for upgrading your ship and getting all kinds of cool stuff like more ballistas and or cannons or other types of upgrades.
I suppose.
Just throw it out there as a reminder.
Yeah. I suppose I could.
Well, first we have to dock the ship and find out what the price is going to cost first.
Yeah, when you guys actually get to a dry dock to do all of that.
Yeah.
But assuming that nothing else is happening during that time period, you guys eventually, 2 days goes by. It is the 6th day of Kathon, and it is first thing in the morning.
All right, Ty. Get the ship in.
Morning, crew. I look out to see if we're getting closer to the dock right yet.
Well, I mean, it was like 2 days, and then you guys would go to the docks. So, like, you guys haven't been traveling for 2 days. You were just nearby for 2 days.
Oh,
I'm assuming you're giving the orders to attempt the run.
yeah.
Cool.
And Kree has a master sword for some reason.
Yep.
No, I have a longsword.
Oh.
It just happens to be designed after the Master Sword.
I have a battle axe too, or just a hand axe, just an axe.
So yeah, obviously we're going to go to the. You're going to try to make the
Wrong
trip
game
to the
set.
city.
We don't have that in this setting yet.
I think I'm the only person. I think I'm the only person in the crew with a gun, and that's just a flip-like pistol, not a machine gun.
Well, yours is firearms, so any firearms you are proficient with, Ty, be it musket or handgun. But you guys do pull into the port of Ruthium without too much trouble. You were lucky enough to where most of the ships that may have attacked you are either around or out on the sea at the moment. As you sail into the harbor.
All right, then. As soon as we sail to our harbor, I go down to greet the harbor master.
Cool. How much money do you have on you?
I just try to ship thing, remember? But on hand, I have 200. I have 100. I have 210 gold.
Cool. Give me a flat charisma check.
Okay.
This is to determine how much he overcharges you.
That's nice.
Dock.
Wait, charisma?
Yeah, flat charisma check. So a D20 plus, oh, there we go. 14, cool. He will charge you. He will charge you 100 gold to dock there. Per day.
Oh, damn. That means we got ain't Blizzard what to do it fast.
And he kind of like crosses his arms and he goes, "What, you got a problem with that? Always take your ship out of here, bitch."
Oh boy.
What's the matter? He like almost is as big as you, if not bigger. And he just goes, "What are you gonna do, little Luskin Knight? Gonna fight me over it?" Like he's trying to like bully and intimidate you. Then the real Dog Master comes over and he goes, "Get out of here. I'm gonna go tonight." He charges you the same thing.
Well, at least you're much more reasonable than your little comrade over there. I pulled out the 100 gold and handed it to him.
Not that the price changed at all, but he wasn't trying to bully and intimidate you because, like, that guy looked like he wanted to fight you. Dogmaster's like, I don't have fucking time to fight, but I am going to overcharge the shit out of you. So we don't like your kind around here. And for once, it's not because you're hot for it, it's because you're from
business, nothing more.
So you hand him the gold and he fucks off. So,
I was
What are
going
you
to
guys
keep
gonna
him
do?
on the ship because we're technically not. Well, let's just say welcome here yet.
We ain't gonna be welcome here much longer.
I know.
I'm going to see if we can find some.
I mean, you guys haven't done a lot to endear yourself to them, so, like, as far as they're concerned, you're just a bunch of fucking Luskanites, so, like, they don't give a fuck about you. They're gonna squeeze you dry. If you were to do something, like, super special and or spectacular. I just realized that I've been using Woodland Village this whole fucking time, when I should have changed it when you guys came into port.
Ooh. Out of curiosity. Well,
I assume Dr. Ice, Drusilla, Creed, Master Creed, and the two deckhands were also on docks when
Yes.
the Stormbreaker pulls in.
Yes. That way we can kind of help point it out and be like, don't kill that ship.
Cool.
Now that I'm thinking about it, maybe we should upgrade them to at least 1 or 2 cannons. But I don't. But by the way the ships, but by the way the charges for a ship, I don't think the cannon's gonna be any more cheaper. Huh?
So your deckhands return back to the ship, of course. Drusilla, of course, also gets on the ship.
Alright, man, we're gonna have only thing for 2 days. Found out and find a couple of jobs. Creed, you know what to do.
I cast Fireball.
Say again?
Fireball's the answer to everything.
Pretty much. Creed, you know what to do. Everybody else find out and try to find like decent stuff.
Quartermaster, what are your current food and water stock storage at the moment?
About 2 months. Just under
Finally,
2
the
months.
quartermaster, but the first mate can answer too.
Well, no, I have it on a data. I have it on a sheet of information.
I know. I was just pointing out that quartermaster was the one who's supposed to be keeping up with that. Jim Pan.
I don't have the information.
Well, now you do. But I was just wondering if you guys had to like buy food or water or whatever to restock your supplies. But you guys have like 2 months worth of supplies, so you're still good.
Yes.
Unless if need be, I can just create every day, spend just creating water.
Which only works for like
5 gallons.
yeah, which is not good for over 30 people. Again, I'm going to point this out. Create food and water, create drink and all this shit works for you guys, but you have an entire crew you have to feed. There's over 30 of you on this ship alone. Create food and water is not enough to cover that many people.
Plus,
You
eventually,
actually have food and water stored on your ship.
Yes.
plus eventually we get back to Ruskin, we're trying to hire some more crew member, or maybe some crew member here from.
There's nobody on this island who's going to serve on your ship.
I know. So that means chances are going to go
Don't
back
even
to Ruskin.
try.
I said it's a possibility, but chances are it's probably not going to happen. So
Not even a
we'll get back to Ruskin. Not only go to upgrade the ship, but going to see if I can get some more crew members as well.
So, gentlemen, what are you doing while you are here in Ruthian?
I'm gonna point
Shopping
out.
for alcohol.
Gonna try and find them.
One at a time. Daniel, I heard you started talking first, so what are you doing?
Well, I need to talk to the captain. I'm gonna point out where the library is. And as you can see, there are two more burlier than normal people there that don't distract as easily. The other two don't count.
We don't care about those guys.
No, they're looking in the opposite direction.
Alright, so in that case.
All right.
Wait,
Before you guys continue your conversation real quick, I just before you guys continue. Before you guys continue your conversation, I just want to real quick hear what Jimpan was trying to say and what Kiri was trying to do. Where are your characters at, Jimpan and Kiri?
I'm guessing that I'm going to be leaving the inn and just going to the docks for a little bit. Just.
I mean, you're already at the docks. The
Oh,
ship
at the
is
docks.
now in port.
All right.
Where are your characters? Are you all staying together as a group, or are you scattering across the city?
I think we want to scatter. I think we want to stay together.
Okay, cool. Jimpan, what are you doing?
I want to buy some alcohol.
What?
Alcohol.
Alcohol.
Yeah.
Cool,
Trying to
so
find
Jimpan, Argan has
trying
went
to-
forward and splits from the group to go find booze. We'll get to you in a moment. Kiri, I assume you're standing with the other two during this conversation. So go ahead and continue your conversation now, Ty.
Like, alright, so in that case, when we go to get the book, I'll try to walk by the library like casually as you please. In fact, I'm going to walk around town the entire day to see if I can hear any, like, news or gossip for possible jobs.
That's fine.
Therefore, if they try to ambush you, I could immediately go into backup. If something happens.
This is a library. I'm hoping that I can get in with little effort, but I doubt it. With them standing at the door, and I haven't seen anyone go in and out through my time watching here.
Like you see, like the occasional like sage-looking person go in and out from time to time, but like it's not like heavy traffic. Like this is a place that's very secured and well kept. So like you see like elders going into it. So like your sage, shaman, druid types, the people who have a reason to be down there. You don't see like common people going in and out. And like I said, the traffic is limited, not very heavy.
And I'm assuming that they've stopped people as they come in and then speak to them and then let them in.
Nobody is stopped or inspected. Like they're not like carding them on their way in. They don't have like a security badge. It's you get the feeling that like they know who's supposed to be in there and who's not supposed to be in there, and the people who walk up to the door to go in are people who are supposed to be in there. So they don't like just stop. Because like you see like a very small number of individuals go there. You see maybe of the people who've gone in and out, you see maybe like 2 or 3 people go in and come out. So like the pool of individuals that come and go from there is very small and easily recognizable.
So limited access even to get to the front door.
Now, if I'm
I mean, the only
lucky,
people walking into the front door are the people who are going into it.
now, if I'm lucky, I may be able to sneak in when somebody goes in.
And if not, we're going to have a fight on our hands.
Yes.
Yeah, not having a fight on our hands would be a good thing.
Well, it is true. If our fight on our hands, the whole season might turn against us. I don't think we want to repeat the last time.
Nope.
I don't think we want to repeat that last mission, if you know what I mean.
Nope.
If you can come up with something that may shift more attention somewhere else,
think the Oculus said he's going to get drunk tonight.
Buy
No,
in.
she said she was going to go buy alcohol. I didn't hear her say I'm going to go get drunk. A huge difference in those two things.
Alright.
But
I can eat or wine or
you, being the burly man you are, and them not liking Luskanites as much, maybe small wagers could be bet on who would win simple contest of strength.
The old-fashioned arm wrestling contest.
Arm wrestling, standard wrestling.
Very interesting.
And if it turns out well enough, I may be able to get in and out.
Before they even notice you're gone. Before they even notice you're independent in the first place.
Right. But, and that's only if luck is on our side.
Because who knows what kind of security they have down there.
True. That's only going to get you past the door. That's how to use your visibility scroll to go down there and try to sneak the book and see if there's any security down there as well. Because unfortunately, we can't exactly go into the door without the whole town turn against us. And since this ship's not port, who knows what's going to happen between that and when we actually get back to hit the sails.
So that is what we can do from my perspective. If anyone has a better plan,
I got nothing better.
Sadly, it's probably the best plan we have. Alright, so what time are you going to try to go by the library so I could start the games a little before then?
dusk. When the sun has just half began to set, people are at their most vulnerable at that time because of circadian rhythms. People become tired, so they do not always see what is right there, and the light of the dimming sun can also play tricks too.
Yeah, first I knew. Sorry. Yeah, I knew that the hard way. Trust me.
So,
Alright. Try look. Alright, so try stick close together. Try gauge to listen to any jobs or any gossip you might know. And that's around noon. We'll reconvene near the library. Everyone except me and I was gonna say me, of course, and Captain and Creed. I was about to say Captain Creed. And
got promoted.
huh?
So, woo, got promoted.
Yeah,
I'm
Max.
captain now.
I'll try to challenge these people to some arm wrestling and some regular wrestling contests, and hopefully we could try to sneak in.
Because
Doc, try to stand by. Hopefully, a lot more sneakery than you, just in case it goes very, very south. Same
Okay.
to you, Organist.
Okay, I stay back.
actually, I might have better use of the dog.
Oh,
Seeing him shift from one thing to another, I may be able to sneak him in with me, and that would give me backup on the inside.
oh, that's right. He's a freaking what you call it?
He's a shifter.
Yes. I bet I could potentially get in.
So, and we can I will let y'all plan what to do, and we will begin this operation at dusk. So we rest up beforehand. We get ready.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yo-
Arcanist, you see what you hear from the bars and
Your Argonist
liquor
isn't there.
travelers.
She left already.
Oh damn! Everyone left.
She has not been privy to this entire conversation. She's been gone the whole
Oh
time.
yeah.
Because I've been figuring out containers and how much they're going to charge her for whatever she's buying. Speaking of which, let's cut over to Arcanist and Foreign. I already sent you this question in chat, but I'm going to ask it again. How much alcohol do you want to buy, Jim Penn? They will sell you ale at, let's see, normally it would be 2 silver, but they're going to double charge you because you rolled shit on your persuasion. So they're going to sell it to you at 4 silver a gallon. How many gallons of alcohol do you wish to purchase?
Or 10 gold. How much that is?
Well, 10 gold, see. 1 gold coin is 10 silver, so that's 100 silver pieces. So you can get 25 gallons worth of... Okay, math is right. That's it for it? Yeah, it is. You can get 25 gallons worth of ale, if you so wish. Obviously, you would need to contain it into something. I assume you have to get a barrel.
Yeah.
In fact, barrels can contain 40 gallons worth of liquid, or 4 cubic feet of solid objects.
1 barrel done. Oh.
So, obviously, the barrel would be larger than what you need, but...
How much for a full barrel?
Do what now?
How much for a
How
full
much
barrel?
barrel? I was actually just about to get that to you. The book says 2 gold, they're going to charge you 4 gold for it.
4 gold.
Yes. And the barrel is like 70 pounds. According to what I'm reading here.
Okay, ska vi...
Rolling.
You can help me take it to the ship.
He says you have to transport it on your own. Because he's an asshole. And you rolled a 6 on your persuasion. So he, not only does he charge you double, he won't even fucking help you. Because he's terrible.
Okay. How much do a barrel, full barrel weigh?
The barrel is 70 pounds worth of weight, but you can roll it.
Okay. Or
So it's not like you don't have to physically carry the fucking thing. You can roll it. That's the point of a barrel, fun fact, ladies and gentlemen, is it's made to roll. Hence why it's designed in the way it is. But, so, like, I'm not gonna, like, make you, like, roll, like, it's not, actually, you know what? No, I am gonna have you roll an athletics check, because I don't think you're a super strong woman.
No, no, that's true.
But the DC isn't absurdly high because of the fact that it is a barrel. Wow. Okay. It was just a DC 10. We'll get to that in just a second. But yeah, you spent essentially 14 gold to get a barrel that contains 25 gallons worth of ale. Which is only like a fraction of what it could carry. Because actually, no, it's slightly above half the barrel. Because the barrel can contain up to 40 gallons. Gentlemen, as you guys realize that Arcanus and Foreign wasn't there for your conversation, you do see Arcanus and Foreign coming towards you, struggling to push this large barrel. And she is just covered in sweat. Her hair is all stringy from this constant sweat. Like she has sweat stains all over her clothing, whatever clothing she wore. I assume she wore her like typical daily travel attire, nothing like super fancy. So like she's super flushed and red from the heat. She's covered in just drenched in sweat as she's as she's rolling this barrel towards you. A barrel that shouldn't be that hard to roll, but apparently your Arcanist is not strong in body, only strong in her charismatic ability to use magic. Jimpan, I'm going to give you 1 level of exhaustion. Failing the DC of 10 to push a barrel. It's not even half full. It's not even half full. No, it's only slightly above half full. Not even a full barrel.
Where do I put that down?
You just know
that you have 1 level of exhaustion.
Want to help her move the battle?
You guys can easily go help her finish the rest of the work, but most of it's already been done. She got it to the docks.
I take me and a couple of crew members to help her move the rest of the way.
Captain,
I tried to do it quickly, but
I was about to say, with your strength, you could just pick the barrel up by yourself and put it on your shoulder with no effort, because you have a 16 strength. Jimpan had like what, a 10?
Yeah, I've let
Yeah.
10.
Yeah.
So plus 0.
Yeah.
I guess the point once we get by the ship docks tonight.
So you have your overly expensive ale that you went to mighty effort to get to the ship. The crew is grateful, but you do hear a few people kind of laugh at the fact that you struggled so heartedly to move a half-filled barrel to the docks by yourself.
Yeah, you think you might be up to a fight just in case you want to get some rest first.
Well, she'd have to take a long rest to remove that level of exhaustion. However, the exhaustion's only causing her disadvantage on ability checks. So it will not affect your combat capabilities. It's not going to affect saving throws, attack rolls, or your movement speed. Just ability checks. And we all saw what happened when you have disadvantage on ability checks, depending on what you're doing. Right, Kiri?
Yep.
Get lost in the woods and getting fucking beamed by a tree.
Yep.
Which, fun fact, Dr. Ice, when the crew found out you got lost in the fucking woods, they have been laughing at you for fucking days about it. Because the fact that you grew up in a fucking jungle and you're a druid, you should not have gotten lost in the fucking woods. So they have been cackling about this for 2 fucking days straight. And when you meet them, there's a lot of like subtle references to the fact you got lost in the jungle or in the woods. That they kind of throw at you every once in a while. You catch some, but you don't catch all of them. And some of them are kind of like subtle and not overt. But yeah, you definitely know they've been making fun of you for getting lost in the woods.
Oh boy.
So, gentlemen, what are you doing now?
Currently walking around town, let's see for gossip or possible jobs until
You will not
Still
find
trying.
any jobs. This is not like a quest hub. Like this.
no, I meant gossip. Okay, some gossip just in case.
Give me you may roll either investigation or persuasion to see what you can acquire.
See which one's higher. Yeah, it's just the same. Okay, whatever. Guess not much luck,
A
huh?
12 investigation. You hear a few people Wait, shit, what language do you speak again? You don't speak Ruthian.
No.
Alright, never mind. You know, they wouldn't be speaking common for your benefit. They'd be talking in their own native tongue with each other, and so you don't overhear anything that in a language that you understand.
Lame.
Apologies. If I had realized that, I wouldn't have even had you roll. You acquire no gossip in a language that you understand.
Lame. Alright.
Bunch of
whatever.
gobbledygook.
Whatever.
So, is there anything anyone wants to do before the evening before you pull off your insane heist? Also, because I was doing a lot of reading, what specifically is the plan? So that I know.
Alright. As I understand it, at dusk, when the sun is about halfway set, Master Creed and Dr. Ice are going to attempt to sneak in. Dr. Creed will wild shape so he can be carried in.
Dr. Creed?
Yes, Dr. Creed.
Did you guys fucking Dragon Ball Z saying fuse to one another?
No, I thought
You
I just thought Creed just got his doctorate during my mini
Yeah,
break.
didn't you guys know he was going to night college to get his doctorate? He's now a doctor of fishing.
I can only imagine the terrifying thing that we would be if we did a fusion dance.
But anyway, I believe it was you were going to use the scroll invisibility to turn invisible, while Dr. Ice would wild shape into like a spider or a rat or something.
And I have him the perfect rat to do into, but I will suggest that to him in a moment. I can carry him in a backpack, which will conceal him in the invisibility.
Because he is technically carried and or worn.
Try to sneak in and go from there. While we are trying to do this, the captain and hopefully the arcanist eventually will try to stir up some stuff by, causing some attention and maybe having a
challenging the guards are like a contest of strength or something like that.
The guard at the shack, or are you trading this distraction somewhere else, like the docks?
No, the doc might be.
He's planning on that.
No, actually the docs will be
I will
a
turn to
the docs will be a
die.
bad idea because that's the thing we're going to run too.
Where and what is this distraction?
Well, we did have the arcanist throw a big barrel of wine down to our
That
ship.
happened during the day. I was talking about like other stuff.
No. I meant maybe that I could play drunk enough. I could play drunk enough to think, hey, he's drunk and he's off his ass and he's trying to fight almost every person he comes across.
Okay. Now, my
Obviously,
other
playing,
question
that's
is
in that.
also, where would you like to attempt to do this said distraction? On the docks?
I know,
Or
but
is it very
that's where we got to run to. By the library before it gets the guards' attention.
Okay.
Obviously far enough so that they actually have to walk there to see what the hell's going on, but close enough that you can hear, hey, something's actually going on, let's check it out.
Okay.
And the architect is there.
Just so you know, there are other people besides the 4 guards that are on that building. The odds of one of the 4 leaving their post to investigate something when there's probably another dozen people nearby that can also go look at whatever the hell you're doing are low.
Ah, crap.
What I'm trying to get across to you guys is that, like, these guys are super hyper vigilant on this building. The odds of you pulling one or more of them away from this building for any length of time, it will be extremely difficult.
Like I said, we don't want to fight them find the whole town at once.
Then get drunk and lay on one of them.
So you want to try and act like you're drunk, just run over and punch one of them? Was that what I just heard?
No, I said lay on one, not punch.
Oh, he meant to go up there and lay on them like I think they're girls or something like that. Like, hey there, sexy, how you doing? Actually,
That's
actually,
man.
actually, I told that law firm, like, do you think you could try to pull that off?
I mean, I know she has a lot more charisma than you do.
Yeah, Jim here?
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be back in just a minute.
Like, do you
While
think
you guys
you could
figure out what
do
you're doing.
you think you could pull that off? And
Yeah.
just in case, I'll be your jealous boyfriend, in quotes, of course. It's up to you.
So you want me to flirt?
Pretending you're drunk and start hitting on one or two of the guards. And if anything, I'll come bail out just in case things are a little too frisky.
Hey, Kiri.
Yeah.
So what did you think of the animal I sent you?
Let's see here. Nice. Definitely shipped into that thing.
Good.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
So, what's the plan?
Alright. While they're trying to get into the building, with Jim passed permission, of course, she's going to is going to try to play drunk and try to hit on slash flirt with one of the guards. And if it's a little too frisky, then I come in as premise of Joe's spoiler, like, hey, what are you doing with my girlfriend? Therefore, at least give me a reason to try to punch them in the face if it comes to that.
Okay. Alrighty.
Sorry for the insane plan, but
No, it's not. It's not bad. It's just I had to take a moment to like wrap my head around all of that. Let me just drop down some tokens to various locations in case things go horribly wrong.
Which they will, because it's us.
I don't know. We're probably gonna get into a fight, but
Where are all of your retainers during all of this? Are they staying on the ship?
Yes.
yeah,
Have you
because
given them any specific orders, like remaining on like high alert or preparing for battle or whatnot?
high alert, of course. With Drusilla and a couple of drows going to stand by around the area just in case the fight's going to take a little longer, a little more painful than we thought it is. But the rest is going to be on the ship, prepared on high alert, preparing to stand by.
Cool.
Oh,
change the player view. Arcanist, Tord, Eyes, and Creed. Now this looks like 2 buildings because I couldn't find a map that had just the 1 building I wanted. So pretend this is this is 1 solid building. That this gap between the 2 do not exist, and that the front of the building is here. Everybody got that?
Yeah.
Got it.
Excellent. Doom, 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 ba-doom. Alrighty. Alright, cool. Change our ambience for a moment. Go ahead and place yourselves where you would like to be when this all goes down.
Basically, I'll be changing into the rat that Daniel showed me. Just DM it to you what it was.
Is it just a basic rat?
No. It is a chimera rat.
It's
What
considered a
book is
beast.
this from?
Icewind Dale, Realm of the Frost Maiden. It's from one
I'm of the Frost Maiden?
Yes, it's from. It is actually from one of the far north of.
Well, I just happen to have that book. I don't recall seeing this in here, so 1 moment.
Okay, that's fine.
And it's called a chimeric rat.
Chimeric rat, yes.
I have been through this book multiple times. I have never seen that whatsoever. Let's see here. Not seeing that anywhere in here.
Give me a second, and
Yeah, can you link me the page that you found this on, or rather, like the site you found this on? Because Kiri only sent me the stats.
I found it using D&D Beyond, and that was the thing. But give me a second.
Yeah, can you like link that to me?
I can. Give me 1 moment. It should be on page 246.
Oh, okay. I see where this has got mixed up. That is a creature made as part of the adventure. It is not a standard monster that you can turn into. Like, part of the adventure has you go into like some ancient Nithril ruins of like this ancient Nithril Empire city that like crashed into the glacier and shit like that. And the chimeric creations, one of which is a rat, is a thing that you find throughout this ancient city, and if you play around with it, you can like actually like homunculi create some like weird magic animals.
No,
So no, your druid who has never been anywhere near this city, let alone been in the city, cannot turn into this fucking animal.
okay, then never mind.
Oh well.
Yeah.
It just seemed like a fun thing he showed me.
So we're going to assume that it's a standard normal rat.
Or would you like a snake or something else?
I don't care what you turn into, but be it something reasonable, not some magical fucking hybrid monster that's made by some ancient empire, eons ago.
Well, all I did was look up beasts, and that's what came up.
I don't even know why that's counted as a beast. That's bullshit. That should be counted as construct or monstrosity or something like that. I don't know.
I don't know.
There, doesn't matter.
All I did was make sure that I put in all the parameters for what a druid could shift into, and it came up as one of the available.
Regardless, though, I'm assuming that you are a standard rat.
Yeah.
All right. This is your scene. You guys know what the front door is. That somebody just drew something on, I guess, to make sure they remember it. I would say it probably encompasses. Because on that, let me change its size a little bit. Encompasses this much. So it's a fairly wide door. That's 3 squares, so 15 feet, give or take. So, gentlemen, take it away. What are you doing?
Alright, I'm going into his backpack. Into Creed's backpack, and Creed will be doing what he's going to do.
Well, I'm waiting on Jump In to start his run.
The same thing.
Let's see. Just as a minor note on a few things, visibility lasts for 1 hour up to concentration. So if at any time you lose concentration, your visibility's gone. Just remember that.
Yes.
In case it matters. Also, the spell ends with the target if you attack or cast a spell while you're invisible.
Yes.
But up to that point, you are invisible, or a creature you touch, which I'm assuming you're touching yourself. Anything the target is wearing or carrying is invisible as long as it's on the target's person. So as long as Kiri, you stay in his backpack, you're invisible as well. Spell ends with the target if that it ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell. If it was not a scroll and you could cast it at a higher level, you could encompass more than one person. But right now, you can only encompass one person. Somatic and material and eyelash encased in gum Arabic.
But I don't need to worry with that because it's already in the scroll.
Yes. That and you have a focus, I assume. I don't remember what your focus is. What is your focus?
It's right now the wand. Wand of the War Mage can count as my focus.
Does it?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Just wondering. All right, Argonist, you go over and try your drunk hot girl routine on him. How long before Captain Torre comes over and begins making a scene?
As soon as one of them tried to get frisky with Arcanist. With Lifeline.
Okay, cool. Argonist line 4, give me a performance check, please. To act this little bit of role play out for you.
Wish me luck.
The whole mission depends on it. Oh, god dang it!
Squeak!
Also, as a reminder, you do have that level of exhaustion, so all of your ability checks are with disadvantage. So that's a 5.
No.
Now, hold on. This does not mean they stab you immediately. That does not happen. What happens is they look at you, immediately tell that you are giving the shittiest performance of being a drunk woman as possible, and then continue to ignore you. So you're giving a terrible performance. Like everybody else even immediately also tells that you are very much giving a terrible performance. Now, that was just your performance to pretend to be drunk. When you walk, I assume that you are trying to, like, seduce them, essentially. What is it that Arcanist Line Forward says? I'm not going to actually make you roleplay it if you don't if you don't wish to do so, but I do need to know exactly what she's saying to them in your attempt to try and seduce them.
Better this. But
Like I said, you don't have to roleplay if you don't want to. I need to know, like, what she's saying.
trying to flirt a little bit, something like.
Hey, big boy, you want to go behind some bushes and bang?
Something like that.
Cool. Give me a persuasion check with disadvantage because they also know you're not drunk. Because your performance was super bad. Which, actually, you already had disadvantage, as I realized this, so.
Yeah, so you have that double disadvantage.
Luckily, disadvantage does not stack. good for you.
Persuasion.
Persuasion, yes.
That's
Even with
easy.
disadvantage, 15's not too bad. Cool. Let's say, where's my D10? I'll go roll, see if they even understand what the fuck you're saying, because I assume you're speaking in common. Okay, so they both turn to you, and you don't understand what they said, but give me an insight check with disadvantage because you're exhausted. 14. Cool. They're not trying to hide it, but you can tell that they immediately are suspicious by the fact that one, they know you're not drunk. Two, they don't understand what you're saying, but they can figure it out. They're not that stupid. They know what they know what you're attempting to convey to them, even though they don't speak the language. And with a natural 20 for a total of 21 and a 19 on their insight checks, they immediately know that you are trying to do something that gets them away from this door. So they have moved into a hostile stance against you. They're not attacking you, but they do say something and they motion for you to, like, you better back the fuck up or we're going to screw you with our spears. So what do you do? Captain Tar, you see them immediately go into a hostile stance towards Arcanine Foreign. What do you do?
Hey, what are you doing? Hey, what are you doing to my girl?
They also do not understand what language you're speaking.
Oh crap!
Roll. Give me. Roll me intimidation. Since you're coming up being like super aggressive towards them, like, hey, what the fuck you doing? And they know that you know each other. I mean, they know you both came from the same ship.
Oh, what the hell?
Well, this one is going to shit in a handbag.
Say again?
So they're not intimidated whatsoever. And at this point, the other two have moved up to here from around the other side of the building and are now moving in this like half circle around you in like with their shields forward and their spears up like this in like a hoplite stance, like they're ready to fucking throw down with you right fucking now. What do you do? And what are you guys doing?
All right, here we go. While they're all paying attention more to them, using the shadows of the night or the dusk, invisibility.
You pull out the scroll and you blah blah blah, make me invisible. Poof! The scroll disintegrates as you become invisible, and you pick up the tiny rat here, the Dr. Ice Rat, and you put him in your pocket, making him thus invisible as well. Now, Creed.
Yes.
You will have advantage on this roll because you are invisible. Give me a stealth check just so they don't notice you walking towards the door behind them, like they don't hear you or anything. And I will roll them. Actually, no, I won't roll. Instead, it will be their passive perceptions because they have no idea to look for it, and they're super focused on these guys. So you got to beat the passive perceptions with a advantaged stealth roll.
All right. How's a 15 do?
As far as you know, none of them react to you because they are completely focused on your captain and your arcanist, who's also your quartermaster. Now, the door, I don't recall seeing whether or not it was locked. I'm going to make it a 50-50 chance of whether or not it actually is locked or not. So I'm going to roll my percentile here. Cool. It is not locked. It doesn't have a big like padlock on or anything like that, but it is closed. I will need this time. You will not have advantage from being invisible because there's Invisibility won't help you with this. I'm going to need a nerve stealth check with disadvantage to open this door without making any noise when they're right next to you. You have to beat their passive again.
All right.
As they have like begun to like move in like this kind of like threatening maneuver kind of a thing.
13.
You go over to the door and you open it and you like pick it up so it's not sagging on its hinges as you like and you are now inside with Ice. The two of you are now inside the library.
And once
door
inside
have
the
any
library,
windows on it?
once
Say
inside
what?
the library,
Does the door have any windows on it?
No, the building has no windows. It's like a shack, tool shed type thing.
Well, I was
It has
looking for
one door.
anything like a window maybe about that big is all I was looking for.
Nope.
Okay,
It is just a door and 3 walls.
got it.
and once I see Creed and Ice go inside, I wait the Alchemist like,
Did you see Creed or Ice go inside? They're invisible.
oh crap. I meant once I see the door open and close. Okay, they're inside.
I'll give you that. You back up as they return to their posts.
And they're like, okay, let's back up.
Yeah, they're saying a bunch of stuff in Ruthian that you don't understand. They're like, I don't know. I'm just making up sounds. But essentially you get the idea of like they want you to back the fuck up or they will fucking drop your ass. With your insight checks, you guys can figure that part out. Now, Captain Torg and Arcanus Lanforan, where are you guys going to go? Are you going to wait nearby? Or are you going to go back to the ship near the dock?
Nearby.
Just nearby?
After all, they still have to leave the library.
Yes. Speaking of which, what's the signal to distract so they can get out? Or is it just, I'm going to bust through the door and run like hell? Does anyone have the ability to communicate between one another?
No, didn't think that far ahead, but I'll work it out somehow.
Cool. We'll come to that later. In the meantime, though, let's see.
But
I'm going to pull Creed and Ice. Not everyone will see this. Only Creed and Ice will see this. Because I can actually separate you guys from what maps you guys are seeing. So Creed and Ice, let me go ahead and drop your tokens on this map. So I hadn't done so yet. Because I didn't know who would fucking come down here. Alright.
Well, technically I'm stranded, so at least I can at least see that. I'm not going to fear, of course.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, you're right. You're streaming. I just wanted to mess with you guys. It was no real purpose for me to not allow you guys to view the thing. But Creed and Ice, you are over here. Welcome to the Green Room.
Alright.
Or the Green
Back
Library, whatever the fuck it was called. Now, Ice, you are currently a rat, and you're using rat stat blocks, just so you know.
Yep.
You can do that like twice per short rest as a druid now. Or like, yes, some number of hours. Yeah, 3 hours.
I'm gonna pull him out, look at him, and tell him we're looking for a book and re-describe it to him so he's aware of what it is again.
I
Okay.
will acquire the symbol that he is looking for in just a moment.
And I'd like to make a perception check to listen to see if I can hear anyone down here.
You're looking for a grimoire, which is a magical tome or book. Book of that's magical in and of itself. It's not like a spell book that has magic in it. A grimoire is a book that is magical in and of itself. in addition to the information it contains. And it has that symbol on the cover.
Could you repeat that? You broke up a little bit on my end.
You're looking for a grimoire with that symbol on it. I just linked to everybody.
Symbol in it. Okay.
It's on the cover. Now, Kiara, are you going to stay as a rat while you guys attempt to do anything, just out of curiosity?
For the time being, yes. I am going to stay as a rat.
Cool. Anyway, I heard somebody... Creed, you said you were going to do something? Listening for something?
Yes, perception, listening.
Roll perception, if you haven't already.
8.
Cool. You don't hear anything. It's a very quiet library. There's nobody in here at the moment. It's, towards the late evening. Anyone who would have been in here is already gone by now. You see various rows of books, tables, and chairs. Ignore the fact that it looks like there's sunlight down here. There is not. I have no way to remove that. I covered up all the outside parts of this totally underground library, though, because it's totally not a library image of a above-ground library. This is an underground library, totally. Ignore all the extra bits that I added.
That's fine.
But
it's called magic lighting. It looks like outside.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah. That's what it is, totally. But it's magic. A wizard did it. But you see rows of books, tables. You see, like statues or of armor and shit like that, and a large statue in one corner of Ruthian warrior-looking people and whatnot. So, what you gotta do?
We're gonna begin searching.
That we will.
Ryan.
Both of you roll me investigation checks.
Thank God I keep my mental stats.
Kiri, I will say that yours, I feel it's not unreasonable to say yours is with disadvantage because you're trying to look up at a bookshelf from the floor.
Yeah, fair enough.
But 22 is still really good. It's only slightly worse than 23.
Guess what?
What'd you get?
5.
Cool. Go ahead and place yourselves wherever you feel like searching in the library, gentlemen.
But I will try to reach in my pocket and pull out that amulet now. Tap it or not.
As you reach in your pocket, you realize it's been around your neck this whole time.
Good.
You're like, damn it, how does it keep getting there?
No, I will leave it here because I know its purpose is now being used. Come on, help me find this thing. As I slightly whisper to it.
Let's see if they're paying attention to you right this second. You hear a familiar voice in your mind as you hear, "So you finally made it there, dearie." Yes, it looks like they're finally there. Do you remember what you're looking for, dearie? I'm sure he does, sister. I'm sure he does. Just hold up the amulet's eye up to the bookshelves, and we can help search as well as I pull up their perception stats. Nope, that's not them. Fae, Sea Hags. One, 2, and 3. Cool. So, Creed, you are finding Dick Ball. But you're essentially just walking around with the amulet, just doing this. And they're looking around. I'll say you're probably about here-ish. Dr. Ice, you're over here, and you happen to spot the book you're looking for because you rolled a 22. Yeah, a 22 on your investigation. You found it, or at least what you think might be it. You're not 100% certain because of the angle you're looking up at it, because you're looking at the spine of it, and the symbols on the cover But in addition to the symbol, you're also told it was like black, leather bound, and like deep dark, like midnight black. And you found a book that looks similar to that, based on that description.
I start squeaking.
Okay, you begin making squeaking noises, but Creed is not going to hear you squeaking. I'm not even allowing a perception check on that one. Your options are either shapeshift and just pick the book off the shelf yourself, or run as a rat all the way to Creed, get his attention, and then run all the way back.
I'm going to... How long has it been, actually? Since we got in here?
10 minutes,
Okay.
I'm going to say.
Invisibility is technically still on.
Shit.
Oh, shit.
Would I even be able to find
Why?
it?
You guys immediately separate and have no way to locate each other because one's a rat, the other one's invisible. I love this game. So, what are you guys going to do?
Well, undo the shapeshift.
So you take a moment to shift back into humanoid form.
Yep. And I'm going to carefully grab the book. Try to pull it out without making much noise.
I mean, you just slide it out. So you just reach up and grab the book, pull it off the shelf?
Yes. I look
Cool.
I look to the cover.
As you do, a rune that was previously not visible to you suddenly appears as it is now been, much like a tripwire is broken. All of the armored statues in this building begin to animate and move. I need both of you to roll initiative, please. As you have tripped the alarm.
Uh-oh.
As well as, I don't have a medieval equivalent of this, so the modern day will be as the alarm begins going off. And we will switch to some battle music right now. As I begin to reveal all of the enemies. I need to zoom out so I can get the whole room.
I should have been cautious about those statues.
Well, I tried to underplay their existence so you guys wouldn't focus on them too hard.
Well, you said also ignore a lot of the other stuff.
I know. It's all part of my master plan.
That's a lot of human statues.
Yes, most of them are like are at first what you thought was just like suits of armor as part, because there's more than just books or scrolls. You also find like a few tables have like items on it. Some of the armors seem to have been something made in the past and then stored down here. It's not just a library, it's an archive of the storage of like knowledge and artifacts kind of a thing. So there's more than just books down. So what you thought was just armor turned out to, well, actually, yes, be armor, but turns out the armor is moving.
Goody.
Oh shit. Something tells me putting the book back is not going to make them stop.
As well as the large statue in one of the corners of the room has also begun to move. Master Creed, you're the first one to react. You are still invisible as this alarm suddenly goes off. You don't know that Dr. Ice has found the room where you're looking for. What you do know is this whole room is filled with enemies, and more than likely everyone outside is hearing this alarm.
Okay. Talking to the ambulance. If you want this book, just to kind of give a hand from over there if you can. As I move out to go find Dr. Ice.
Squawk! 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 Squawk!
Give me Give me a perception check to see if you spot him.
$14.
The 14, I will say that you do spot the direction that he is in and may begin moving in that direction.
Okay.
Now, just a quick reference, the bookshelves do not go all the way up to the ceiling. It's a pretty high vaulted ceiling. You guys took several minutes to get down here.
How high are
So,
we?
like, do what?
How tall, specifically? Like, how high is the ceiling?
I would say the ceiling's about 30 feet and the bookshelves only go up to about 10.
Okay.
So, like, you guys can fly over the bookshelves easily enough.
Mm-hmm. I think that's gonna be how we get out of here. It's like, great to God, these things don't have bows and arrows.
You have no way to know. The types of individual things you see are these, some of these armors that start animating. And you also see armors that look like this. These things, you only see a handful of these. They seem to be more unique than the other types that you see in the room. And then, of course, the statue in the corner looks like this as it begins to move.
Oh, goody.
Big boy. That's not fun.
So that was Creed's turn. Creed, did you use your action or did you only move?
2 moved.
Oh, so you dashed as well. I'm going to say the Ruthian Warriors outside will be caught by surprise. Actually, I probably should have had Jimpan and Ty. Go ahead and roll initiative. You won't act in this first round because you guys had no way to know the alarm would suddenly go off. So you are also by surprise. But go ahead and roll your initiatives. Before you do, let me go ahead and put your tokens on the map so that you guys can actually be here. Put you guys near the door. You know, where the Ruthians were. I just put for it later. Because eventually they're coming down. Not too bad. So, Ruthian Warriors are surprised. I just remember Captain Torig. As a reminder, you roll your initiative with advantage because of Feral Instinct, and if you rage on your first turn, you are not surprised. And they act immediately. Your choice.
Well, seeing that I'm not trying to get into a fight quite yet, I'll save my rage until I eventually have to use it.
But you still get to roll with advantage, though, so go ahead and roll your advantage. See if you get higher than a 6.
I guess that's with the advantage.
Become
Yeah, so 16.
a rat again, and I will come get you.
What? Okay, go back to rat form?
And you are not going to rage with your Feral Instincts to not
Become a
be-
rat, comes to the
Correct.
table with the wolf, and I will get you. Best I can do.
And just to confirm, Ty, you are not going to rage to ignore surprise?
No.
Alright. No as in you're not doing it, not no as in I am not.
No, I'm not going to do it yet. Oh, sorry, I'm not going to do it right now because
Cool. The Helmed Horrors go. Check their movement. Cool. Basic stuff. Alright, cool. The Helmed Horrors go, and they will fly, because they can fly.
of course.
This is going to fly 30 feet to here. It's going to dash to get to here, and then land next to you, Kiri.
Squick!
The others will also begin flying through the air. Will also be dashing. Dr. Ice, what would you like to do?
I am going to disengage so I don't take an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
I am then going to move to here. Try and put the... And then... I guess try and... Shit, I don't know if I can do that. Put the book in the backpack and then turn into a mount rat again.
You are not a moon druid. You cannot wild shape with a bonus action. You have to use your action to wild shape. You already used it to disengage.
Shit. Then can I redo that and accept the attack of opportunity against me?
You may choose to do so if you wish. Would you like to do it in your humanoid form, or would you like to shapeshift and then move?
I would like to move, then shapeshift.
Okie dokies. Critical hit for 8 points of damage against you, Kiri.
Ouch.
Ouch indeed.
Okay, I run to him. I guess
You may now use your action to wild shape.
I use my action to wild shape, and I'm making sure I'm still holding on to the book.
Oh yeah, you are now a mouse holding a giant grimoire.
I'm probably on top of the grimoire right now.
In fact, actually, yes, the book is bigger than you, as a rat. As you wild shape, the book just falls to the ground with you on top of it. It's just... Anyway, is that your turn, Ice?
Yep, that will be my turn.
Alright, my stone golem friend, what is your speed? Cool. It's going to dash to here. The animated armors go. They do not fly. They can move to here. And this one will dash to get to there. This one will dash to get to here. That one will dash to get to there. Other for you, they're pretty far fucking away, so they can't really move and still attack you in the same turn. They have to fucking use their actions to dash.
They use the dash, so I think that means there's no attack of opportunity. Wait.
No, they can still get their reaction when they dash. They just don't get to swipe at you this turn. There's a lot of enemies in here.
You're very good at escalating the situations, I notice.
Oh yeah, you guys are great at escalating things. Only you're as good at de-escalating them. Let's see, because they have to climb over these damn things, I'm going to say it's going to take 10. Only 50, 60. Alright, I think that's... Nope, missed one. I zoomed out and saw it. Alrighty. I think I got them all. Articles and Foreign, as I said with Ty, you are surprised. Unlike Ty, you don't get to ignore surprise. Brings us back around to Creed. Creed! What would you like to do?
Picking up
We're
the book
currently
and the rat.
having a bunch of enemies swarming all in your direction.
Picking up the book and the rat.
Alright? You have the book and the rack.
And then I'm going to move and use the action to dash, which will get me all the way up to here.
Alright. Taking Curie with you, I assume.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. So it'll be 1, 2... Are you still in the air or are you landing on the ground?
I'm gonna be in the air right now.
Cool. 2, 3. 17, 5, and 16 to hit you.
Is that with disadvantage?
Yes,
Remember, he's still invisible.
that is true. Yes. And I do not believe you have mage armor active right now. Correct? You haven't had a chance to put it on. So, what's your armor class? 12?
Yes. How many attack bombs?
3 from where you moved.
Okay.
But I believe only 2 of them hit you because one of them was a natural 1. So the first attack take 8 bludgeoning, and the second attack take 5 bludgeoning. I need 2 concentration saves to stay invisible.
Hope you succeed.
16 and 14.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Enemy armors have blind sense. They don't have disadvantage. Even without disadvantage, that's still only 2 hits. And those are the same hits. So while they cannot see you, they still know exactly where you're standing. Because they don't have eyes to see anyway.
Well, fuck.
They sense you with magic. But, he's bothering me. But, what were those 2 con saves again?
16 and 14.
Cool. Both of those will pass. Yes, both of those pass. You are still invisible.
And that was... What was that damage again? It was 8 and...
8 and 5.
Thank you.
Bludgeoning, if it matters to you.
No.
Anyway, that was your full turn. If I'm not mistaken.
No.
No?
Still have 1 bonus action to play with.
Oh, okay.
It's called Tentacle. It is not a spell. Doesn't affect my...
It is still an attack, so if you use it, you will break invisibility.
But I'm not the attacking.
You are commanding it to attack, and you're also summoning it. I'm counting that for breaking invisibility.
Oh, okay. Then
It's not a sentient creature that pops in and helps you. You are summoning it and then commanding it to attack. So, if you're okay with that, you can drop it down. Otherwise, that's what you got.
But summoning it, as long as I don't attack with it, summoning shouldn't do anything.
I'm still going to count it as you, because it doesn't just appear, it's a spectral tentacle. You are using magic to summon it. That is what I'm going to rule as counting as casting a spell, even though it's not specifically a spell you are casting, for the purposes of breaking invisibility. So if you use it, you're not invisible anymore. Not that it matters against these fucking things, because they can fucking find you regardless of whether you're invisible or not.
No, then I won't worry with it.
Yeah, it's the guards
Okay.
outside that we don't want to get caught by.
Cool. Outside the building, Arcanist Line Barn and Captain Torg, you heard this alarm, and at first were startled by it, and all the warriors are like, what the hell? And they all immediately move into the building. They will take their full turn to get down into the room, but they will get to here. For their turn. Captain Torg, you just see them just bolt straight down the staircase through this room, or into this building. What would you like to do, Captain?
Oh, so the guards have wings.
The Ruthian Warriors? No, they don't have wings.
And how tall is the doorway? Because if Creed and Ice can
Average.
fly, if
Average
Creed,
height of a door? I don't know. Like, what's the average height of a door? 6 feet?
obviously, because Creed and Ice can fly overhead, I'm not going to bother him. But they're blocking the door, then we have to fight. They have to
Oh, they're
fight
definitely
them.
blocking the doorway. There's not enough clearance between where they're standing and the ceiling of the staircase and the doorway for Creed to just fly out.
Ah, crap. Alright, so I'll run
It's kind of hard
down.
for them to fly inside the library, but once they get to here, they have to actually come to the ground to go up the stairs. There's not enough room for them to fly. Their wingspan is too wide, it's too tight and narrow because it's a spiral staircase, so it actually spirals up. So there's no way fuck you guys can fly up this staircase.
Alright, so much for freaking the diplomacy way. I'll run down the stairs behind them and try to sneak type the first one I come across.
You're trying to stealth behind them is what I heard.
Yeah.
Roll me a stealth check to see how good you are. Now, if you are sneaking, you are moving at half speed, so it will take you 2 rounds to get down there rather than 1. Just a heads up on that. Because you move at half speed unless you have an ability that says otherwise.
Which obviously I don't. Fuck it, I'll just go down normal speed and try to cleave one of them.
Cool. So they go running down, you running down after them. Essentially, they dash to get down here, which is what you have to do to get to that spot that you're standing in. So that's your full turn. But you were like running down after them, and after a second or two, they turn and realize that you're following them. They're like, oh! And the two in the back immediately spin on you, and they and the 2 guys in front of them move into a back-to-back position as they are now realizing there are enemies in front and behind them. The Helmed Horrors. This one's going to fly to here and use its multi-attack against you, my friend Creed, because it also has blind sense. It knows where you are. Makes 2 longsword attacks. Swish, swish. 18 and 8. I assume the 18 hits.
Yes.
Wow, that's not a lot of damage. Only 2 slashing? Really? Hold on.
20 con.
Whoa, wait a minute. That's not right. It has... Hold on, I apparently put this in here wrong. It has the wrong modifiers. And by the wrong modifiers, I mean it has no fucking modifiers. What the fuck does it have modifiers? Oh, dude, let me fix this real fast. Plus 6 to hit. Plus 4 damage. Okay, cool. So they're originally rolling that with a +4 to hit. So that's actually 10 still wouldn't hit you, so its second attack is still a miss. Daniel, the damage you took was 6 slashing damage from his sword.
And 20 con to maintain.
Excellent. I gotta fix their stupid macros too real fast. Alright, cool. That's what that helm hole did. This one fly to here. This one fly to here using their dash. And the one over here, it like points at the golem to get its attention, and then points at the door, indicating it wants it to cut it off. Unlike the other things in this room, the helmed horrors seem to actually be intelligent and know what you're trying to do, and are trying to cut you off to prevent you from leaving. Whereas the animated armors just all swarm towards you, the helmed horrors are actually intelligent. And then the Helmed Horror also spots the warriors, and it's pointing where you are currently flying, because they can't see you. So it's doing like this where you are, because it doesn't talk. So now the warriors have a big idea of where you are. Dr. Ice, is there anything you are doing?
I am basically squeaking out a little thing of like, believe in the part of me that believes in the part of you, Master Creed.
Anything useful or mechanical that you are doing?
I can't cast spells in this form, though, which is maybe...
That is true.
So there's really not a whole lot I can do, unless he has something in here that I can just, like, try and push out in mouse form.
Yeah, yes and no. The only thing that you could push out wouldn't be helpful is the Eversmoke.
That would or would not?
That would not. They can still see me while I'm invisible, but it would cause confusion a little bit.
Yeah, so there's...
I just imagine him inside your bag, like, trying to, like, fucking pull the cork off, and then just smoke billowing out of your fucking pack.
That would be hilarious.
Which he's not technically in your bag, you're just holding him in your hand. So you have Dr. Ice in one hand and Wormhole in the other hand. So you don't have any hands to hold anything else, just fun fact on that one.
I'm squeezing tight and holding on. That's about all I can do.
Alright, you're going to take the dodge action then, I assume?
Yep.
Cool. The Stone Golem will move and dash to here in its attempt to try to cut you off as the Helm of Horror commanded it to do so. The animated armors, because they cannot fly, but knowing that you have to come closer to the ground in order to go through that door, actually no, they're not intelligent, never mind, they wouldn't do that. They would just dash to here. I actually thought, like, oh, look, you're ready in action to try and grab you. I'm like, no, it is following the commands of the Helm Horror, but the Helm Horror can't communicate complex thoughts to it. So they just move in this direction as an attempt to create problems for you. It's 10 feet. I spent so much time moving them all over here, and then somebody had to move. Now they gotta go in a different direction.
Exactly.
Why could you just hold still and let me beat on you?
Hey, Spencer?
Yeah?
Those 3 animated armors, they shouldn't have been able to hit me because I disengaged.
I never heard you say disengage. I heard you moved and dashed,
Okay, never mind.
which requires an action.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, let's try there, buddy. I'm on to you. Not pulling a fast one on me. Let's see. So all running down through the aisles and the in between the bookshelves and whatnot, as they are chasing after you. Arcanist Langforeign, you're still outside. You saw the warriors run down, and then you saw your captain run in. What are you doing? You're just like, where'd everybody go?
Did the alarm still ringing or?
Say again?
Did the alarm? The alarm still on? Or just...
Oh yeah, there's still a lot of ruckus going on down there. You roll me insight. I'll give you a free insight check.
Okay.
Insight.
Cool. With that, you can tell that that this is loud. Like most of the town could probably hear this, and we're talking matter of less than a minute before people start reacting to it. So whatever you guys gotta do, you better do it fast before the rest of the town of Lithium descend upon you.
I'll at least go to the door and look inside.
I mean, you look inside and you see a staircase that goes down.
Do I see Torg?
No, because he's all the way down below. It would take your full move and dash to get down to where Torg is. You cannot see him from the top of the stairs because it spirals down.
Okay. I go down and then cast Mage Armor.
So you move about halfway down and then cast Mage Armor. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Keep in mind that you're halfway. So without the dash, you don't make it all the way down there. You make it about halfway.
Yeah.
So essentially, it's 60 feet worth of stairs. So I'll put you right here, and then you cast Mage Armor, which makes what does that make your armor?
think 13, if I remember correctly.
I am marking it on your token now. I usually keep them. I usually keep the armor class marking that I have on your tokens, the default without mage armor. So when you guys do cast mage armor, then I make the adjustment. Brings us to Creed.
All right, now for some fun.
All right, what you doing?
I'm gonna take 2 attack of opportunities. This is gonna be a multifaceted thing. Coming in here because I'm using the dash action.
Okay, from the Helmed Horrors, there's a 15 and an 11 to hit you.
11 is a miss. 15 is a hit.
5 slashing damage from the first one.
22.
Here are the con save, please. Do what?
22.
Damn, you're maintaining concentration real good. I should have said you were down here for an hour instead of 10 minutes now. Make you lose your invisibility. I'm just kidding. Anyway, and then are you landing onto the ground on the other side of the armors?
Okay, that was my standard action. Second action, or now I'm using my bonus action to Misty Step to back over here, which will break my invisibility.
And you can't take Kiri with you. Kiri does not count as an object. He is a person, he is a creature, and Misty Step does not teleport creatures. So if you Misty Step, you leave Kiri behind.
Please think about that.
I'm sure he
Which means we just have to go down there and save him anyway.
Does this put a huge wrench in your plans?
No, because they may target the bulk carrier than the rat itself.
I mean, who knows? You have no way to know. But are you doing it?
Right, he's a rat, so they'll think, maybe think he's just a normal rat.
Then, hold on, I need to think about how to do this correctly. So instead of the dash action first, we'll take the move action. Either way, it's still the attack of op.
Uh-huh.
As a standard action, I wish to throw the rat to there.
What?
Wait, doesn't have to catch it?
No, he's gonna land on the floor.
Okay.
Give me... What would throwing a rat druid be in D&D? Questions you don't think you have to ever ask yourself. Let's see, it's a narrow hallway.
That's really
use a lot of root clearance. Trying to throw it past 4 dudes and 2 ranks. Roll athletics with disadvantage because of how fucking tight of an area you're trying to hit. Because you're trying to go it past the Ruthian warriors.
Athletic. Disadvantage rolls. And my numbers are... And that 20 doesn't matter. The second one is... an 11.
Oh, no.
11. Cool. I will say... What wasn't I saying? Oh. 11 is not enough to get all the way to where you want. But he does hit one of the Ruthian warriors in the face.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna roll this D4, and that's how much damage that Ruthian warrior is going to take. But that is also the same number that Kiri will take when he smashes into the dude's face.
Uh-oh.
2 points of damage.
Well, I'm out of rat form.
How many hit points does a rat have, Kiri?
1d4 HP. But it listed at 1. Actually, 1d4 minus 1.
That's its average.
Yeah, so 1.
Cool. So the second point of that damage that carries over will go to your humanoid form, and you come out of your rat form right there, as you just into this dude's face, and then fall to the ground, and then shift back into a person.
Why couldn't you have rolled higher?
I did. I was only.
He rolled a nat 20 and still failed.
That was
No, he was only
disadvantage.
disadvantage. His second roll was an 11. Because he was essentially trying to thread the needle with a fucking rat. And last I checked, Creed is not a master rat tosser.
I don't think any of us is a master rat tosser.
Exactly.
I don't think baseball's been invented yet.
Hold Before we go, and I should have thought about this, and I apologize. I'm going to use one of our inspiration. Maybe I can do better.
Yes, please.
Alright, roll again. With disadvantage. Shouldn't allow you to change everything after I just did all that stuff, but let's let this time.
I'm sorry.
What you got?
13! Not much better.
Do I at least hit the guy
Same
behind
result.
him?
Same result.
Oh.
So that was your action and your move. You still have a bonus action if you'd like to do anything with it.
May as well use Tentacle.
Also, you're not invisible anymore because you essentially just threw a rat at a person. Yeah.
Trying to make
What you
sure.
doing?
I'm gonna die if I stay here. But...
We're all going to die if we stay in this fight anyway. The idea is to cut through these woods and retreat as fast as possible. Before the whole city guard is on top of us.
Quick question.
Hmm?
What would be the clearance space between the top of the Ruthian warriors' heads and the ceiling?
Not big enough for you to fly, as we've already discussed.
Yeah, otherwise I've never gone to gaze them in the first place. I was just waiting for...
Yeah, because if it was, I would have flown and not be trying to throw you.
What are you doing, Creed? I need an answer. Gotta move on.
Fine. Misty step.
Okay. Misty step to the other side. Ruthian warriors go. Suddenly having the rat thrown at his face and then suddenly appear as a person, the two warriors next to you, Kiri, begin attacking immediately.
Yeah. Some reason it's just my mind pictured a rather humorous state when that happened. Rat hits face. Suddenly, warrior has weight of entire Birdman on
Shield
him.
bash attack, 23 to hit for 10 bludgeoning damage. I need a strength save from you, Kiri. As he just shield slams you into the face.
Nope.
Cool. You are immediately knocked prone as he just slams you to the ground.
And how much did you say he did?
10 bludgeoning damage. As he takes his spear and he does 2 more attacks against you with advantage because you are now prone.
Uh-oh.
First one, 27. Second one, 23.
Both hit.
11 and 12 piercing damage for a total of 23 piercing damage
Well,
from both of those attacks.
You're knocked out to go dead.
I
Knocked
don't
out.
think I dropped to the negative 50 something, but I'm pretty sure he's 0 now.
yeah, I'm at
Correct.
-4.
Cool. So you just stop at 0 then. I'll spin you to the side here. As this one warrior, that was one guy. That was one guy. Just immediately drops Dr. Ice. He just smashes him across the face with the shield, throwing him to the ground, and then just starts stabbing him while he's on the ground. Dr. Ice is immediately taken out of the fight. The other 3 warriors, one will move to here, and ship this way, and the ship this way. One is going to go for Creed, as it just saw you teleport to the other side of him. Let's see, shield bash, 15 to hit, and I need another strength save from you, Creed.
Not enough to care.
I'm assuming it's below 15.
If it was any more below, you'd laugh at me.
Cool. I'm guessing it's a natural 1 with that response. So take 9 bludgeoning damage, and you are also knocked prone as he begins to attack with his spear. Now that you're prone, he has advantage. 15. Jesus Christ. 15 and a critical hit on the second attack.
Okay.
First attack is 13 damage. The second attack is 19 damage.
I am now unconscious.
Cool. So, Tor, you get down here in time to see Dr. Ice and Kree immediately taken out by these warriors as more enemies are swarming towards you. And just in time for the other 2 warriors to begin attacking you, Captain. Shield Bash, 18 to hit for 8 bludgeoning damage against you, Captain. And because you're not raging, this is not halved. So take 8 bludgeoning damage, and I need a strength save. Unlike the other 2, you should be good at this, but you don't have advantage because you're not raging. And take that 8 damage, and then... yeah. Strength save, you passed!
Alright.
Let's see. Let's see if the second one can shield bash you down to the ground before I continue. 12. 12 doesn't hit you, does it?
No, not
Oh,
even with
oh,
not even
that's
with
15.
not even
You can
without
use
rage.
any combination of its attacks with its 3 attacks. Let's see. Nah, they're just going to attack you with their spears, because after both of them try to shield bash you off balance, they realize you're a lot stronger than your companions, so 4 spear attacks are coming at you between the 2 of them. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 26, 9, 13, and 22. So, of the 4, 2 of them get through. One of them was for 13 damage, the other one for 11 damage, as they just start stabbing and thrusting towards you. What are your hit points at now, Ty?
Sorry, 13 plus 11 plus 8. Let me double check. I'm still conscious. I'm just in pain.
Cool.
Oh god, you're unconscious too?
No,
Yeah,
I'm
he said he's
still
still
conscious. I'm just in pain. So 31.
Cool. Make sure you're tracking that on your sheet and or your token. Your token would be the easiest, because what you can do is you click on the token, and you click the red circle, and you just hit subtract a number, and then hit enter. It will actually just subtract that number from your hit points. So you can actually like subtract them as I give you the numbers, and it will dictate it down. Which is what I do with all the monsters you guys have.
So 15.
You're at 15. That's amazing. Captain, give me a wisdom save, please. As these guys just start pummeling you. Because you're sort of
Wisdom save? Yeah, wisdom is try to get the hell out of here. Unfortunately,
You are
not
cursed,
having.
remember? Your wisdom save to see whether or not you can leave.
Remember, you get that sword of I kill everything.
Sword of Vengeance, the mechanic is anytime you take damage, you have to make a wisdom save. If you fail it, you must attack that enemy until one of you is dead. Cool. That's not enough.
I can attack it. I can attack anyways. I can save ice.
Oh, a D4 to see which one, either the one on the right or the one on the left, is the one that you are targeting. Evens for right, odds for left. Odds, it's the one on the left. So, this gentleman here. You have to attack him until he is dead. Or until you are dead. Whichever one comes first.
Yes, I think I have an idea of which comes first. So I'm obviously popping to the rage.
Bonus action, rage!
You know what? If this is the end, then so be it.
Who would you like to fire your lightning at when you go into a rage? Because it happens the moment you rage. It's part of your rage. Well, actually, no, I say that, but...
Like I said, they don't actually have a choice on targets right now.
Yeah, that's right. You're right. Let me go ahead and have him roll his dex save. He easily beats your thing, so he'll only take 1 lightning damage. So, and then, are you recklessly attacking with any of your attacks?
Yeah, because this is more it's a desperate war.
Which means
It's a
that you get
desperate situation now.
advantage, so 22 and 23 both hit, or both 7, so roll 14. So you just start attacking this guy and tear him up a pretty good one. That was your action and your bonus action. You don't really have anywhere to move if you could step up. So I believe that's the end of your turn, Captain.
Yep.
The Helm Horrors go. They're gonna fly to here. That one flies to there. That one flies to there, and is going to grab Dr. Ice.
Uh-oh.
And then, with half his movement speed, he's going to dash away from the entrance. And drag you with him. Because again, the Helm Horrors are intelligent. They know what you're trying to fucking do. This one's going to fly to here. And grab you from the other one. And they're going to relay you away from the door. That was 20 feet to get there. It's going to use its last 10 feet to half speed move in this direction with you. And then it's going to dash another 15 to bring you to here. Almost like they don't want you to leave.
Can't imagine why.
Maybe they're low on doctors in this town?
I somehow doubt that.
I know.
He has pretty
This one moves to here. Do what?
He has pretty feathers.
And doesn't have any ranged attacks. Yeah, it's gonna dash to here. Just to
So, sadly, the only thing that can
Be
save
fine.
us from being sworn and possibly killed by the state guards is the Arcanist. As soon as he does, like, big damage on the spot.
Dr. Ice! Death save.
Let's see here.
Lucky you roll a natural 20. Holy shit!
Nice! You're conscious! You're probably gonna die again, but you're
I think
conscious.
that's 2 successes?
No, a natural 20 is you get back up with 1 hit point.
Oh!
Like I said, you're conscious again.
Now, here's the situation. You wake up in the grappled grip of these helmed horrors. Or at least one of them. It has you grappled. Because it didn't need a roll grapple check to grapple an unconscious person. You automatically fail.
Can I play
The
dead?
opposed grapple check. Well, hold on. Let me finish. You have 1 hit point. What are you going to do? Because they're going to keep pulling you away from the entrance that you want to be at. What are you doing?
I am going... God, what can I do? If I try and escape, they'll know I'm
What
unconscious.
can he do? And gentlemen, what can he do?
I pretty much have no clue, to be honest. I've been in this situation before.
Oh boy, I just realized we don't have any of the macros for that.
Macros for what?
Minor elementals. I had that prepared and I just realized we don't have anything for that, so... Okay.
I mean, you can still summon shit. I'll just drop fucking tokens on the fucking thing, and we
Okay.
can roll from the stats. I mean, you're the one rolling anyway.
Yeah, let me see. Let's
Conjure
quickly-
minor elementals.
one
Casting time is 1 minute. Do you want to take 10
Never.
rounds to cast that?
That's not happening. Okay. And it's
So it doesn't even matter.
conjuring an animal. I'm thinking I'm going to conjure...
Something big, something good, something helpful. Something that could save your life.
A big-ass wolf to charge the door.
Actually, at level 7, are they considered magic now? No, that's not yet. That's probably level 8. I'm going to summon... Which has the better HP and armor? 14 to 42 versus...
I need a decision. What you doing?
12 to 60. I'm gonna summon Giant Elk.
A giant elk or more than one?
I can only summon one CR2. Only one, unfortunately.
Fury pulling out the big boys.
Where do I want you? Where do I want you? Right. There. Oh.
Oh, sorry. I just dropped it on the map for you.
Right here.
Cool.
Can I... Shit, that me to say something so I can't exactly play dead.
You cast this spell, an elk appears from the Feywild, smashes down a bunch of bookcases, an elk collapses, it stands on top of them. It's complete pandemonium in this fucking library. The archivists are gonna have a bitch of a time putting all of this back together, but you don't give a shit because you're about to die.
Yep.
Fine, elk gets its own initiative, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it does.
And it, interesting enough, goes right after you. So that was your action. Is there anything else you can do there, Kira?
Play dead? Deception check?
You automatically fail because they just witnessed you cast a spell.
Right. Well, do I have any other things I can do?
You have a move and a bonus action.
I'm gonna heal yourself? Yeah, I think I'm going to heal myself pretty heavily.
In what way?
With Balm of the Winter Court.
Cool. How many dice are you going to pull out of your pool?
I'm going to pull out... I think I can only have roll 3 at a time. Okay, so I'm going to roll out 3 of them.
3d6, and you get 3 temp HP as well. Because you get 1 point of temp HP per dice.
9, so then that's 12 HP.
No, you have 10 HP plus 3 temp.
There we go. And then
Back
that's...
the temporary HP and your regular HP separate.
Yeah, I have them separate.
Cool. Is that your turn, Dr. Ice?
That will
And
be
you
my
feel
turn.
the cool winter breeze of the winter court soothe your wounds.
Yep.
All right, giant ass elk. What's it doing? What are your orders?
I'm probably going to be
Now,
doing something...
normally I would say, well, this is a ground creature, and it's trying to attack the Helm Hollows, which are technically in the air, but I'm going to say that a giant elk is more than tall enough to reach them because they're not super high in the air.
This is probably going to be insane, but here's at least what I am planning, if you will allow it. My goal
And what it
is to try and ram this horror and hopefully make him lose grip on me, so that way I'm basically falling onto the elk.
Attacking does not break a grapple.
Damn it, plus I need 20 feet. Damn it! I need someone further away.
I mean, you can summon it further away if you had wanted.
Can't do that
You
now.
didn't take time to read its stats. Do what?
Yep, can't do that now. Like 5.
No, I said if you wanted to, you could have summoned it farther away. I'm pretty sure your range of summoning is like 30 or 60 feet.
Yeah, it is.
Summon it anywhere within that radius.
Yeah. It's just I have to be towards the bottom of what I was looking at. Okay. Horror.
So, where would you have wanted to put it if you had wanted it to do a charge attack? Okay.
It is going to go charging right up to here. With the sole intention of trying to knock this one up to the right out of the air.
Okay, if I understand correctly, the way it charges
no, I had to actually
it
do it
goes
that way.
to there.
Yeah, never mind.
Must be a
I
straight
just
line.
reread that, but thankfully I had the distance.
So you summon this elk, and it like knocks over a bunch of shit, and then it just
Go knock
and
over
just
more
starts
stuff.
smashing through bookcases and tables, and everything between it and its target is just.
I'm
obliterated.
Yeah, I'm going to assume a 9 probably does not hit.
As it flails its horns at the helmed Harley, it immediately dodges around it and deflects it with its shield as it is holding you.
Well,
I'll read this charge ability real quick. Straight toward a target and then hits it with a ram attack. Same turn, target takes enough damage. If the target is a creature, will succeed on a DC. Cool. Why are these out of order? It should be like that. There. Anyway, So that was that. Is that all for your elk there, my friend?
that's all I can do.
Cool. This stone golem also doesn't give a shit about the fucking vocations. Just smashes through them.
Uh-oh.
The archivists are gonna have a bitch of a time. It's going to use its slow effect on you. I need you to roll me a wisdom save. Oh shit, wisdom.
On me or the elk?
On you. Don't give a shit about the elk. It knows what its target is. Okay, the golem target's one or... Actually, sorry, it's one or more. So actually, if it moved here, I also want it on the elk as well. Because it has enough movement to get there. The golem targets one or more creatures it can see within 10 feet of it. Each target must make a DC 17 wisdom saving throw against this magic. On a failed save, the target cannot use reactions. Its speed is halved. It can't make more than one attack on its turn. In addition, the target can either use an action or a bonus action on its turn, but not both. These effects last for 1 minute. The target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself as a success. Or on a success. Luckily, though, that does take its action to do so, so it's done for this turn.
Oh.
So did you understand all those effects?
Yep, basically I can either move or attack. My speed is moved to half.
No, you got it wrong. It says an action or a bonus action. You can move and use an action or a bonus action. You just can't use both an action and a bonus action.
Okay.
Your speed is half, and you have no reactions, and you can only make one attack. You only get one attack. So, this would be more important for someone that has multiple attacks, like Ty's character.
Yeah, okay. I was just misremembering it with 3.5 slow.
3.5 slow also doesn't work that way. But, anyway, that is its turn. The animated armors go. They start moving in they start trying to form a wall between you and the door. They all move up and just start interlocking their arms right over and just as they form the barrier between you and the others.
What do I think of Roman flag now?
Do what?
Why do I start thinking of a Roman flag? I forgot how to call it now. That Roman position, that Roman armor position, I forgot. Phalanx.
Talking about a Roman legion forming into a phalanx?
Never mind. Oh, goddamn!
Their orders were to block you from leaving this place, so they are moving into those positions to do just that. Because the Helm Haulers can command the constructs in this place. They don't speak, but they can still command it. But yeah, they're essentially trying to make this like fucking rugby scrimmage fucking block of just bodies between you and the entrance. They are not letting. They caught one of you. They're not letting you get away if they can help it. Arcanist, you're about halfway up the stairs. You hear a lot of shit going on. You don't see everything that's happening because you'd have to go further down the stairs, but you hear a lot of shit. What would you like to do? Hey, Japan. I don't know.
Jimpan, you're the only one that can save us because you're the only one with actual strength left. But I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get knocked out.
Your only hope.
Yes, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get knocked out this next blow. The next series of blows.
Alright, Ty, calm down. I need to hear what Jimpan is saying.
I'm slowly going down until I see what's happening.
Okay, you go down 30 feet, and we'll say you're right there. And you see Creed unconscious on the ground. You see a bunch of warriors all teabagging the shit out of, teabagging the shit out of your captain, who is not looking super good at this exact second. And past them, you see a fuck ton of these animated armors that are all like zombie apocalypse piling in front of the door. As you see somewhere past that, these helmed horrors flying away with Dr. Ice. And a giant-ass elk is in there just ripping apart the fucking library.
Okay. How heavy is
What would you
Creed?
like to do? You what?
How heavy is Creed?
Creed, how much do you weigh?
I don't know. Don't think I ever really put in a weight. But I'm a medium person, so probably about 150 to 120 to 150.
Let's see. I'm gonna look up what the average height and weights of a tiefling.
I'll look up that. Tiefling.
These are about the same size and build as humans, is what I'm seeing in their size. So, probably, what would you assume based on like who Creed is?
Can I lift him if...
You're not an exceptionally large gentleman. I'm also going to look up, because it matters, I'm going to look up what the carrying capacity rules are. See if you can actually pick Creed up. Earlier it was kind of a joke with the whole fucking barrel thing, but I'm actually going to look at what your actual carrying capacity is. Do what?
120.
Cool. Now, add that to the weight of your equipment. Your armor, your weapons, and all that. Anything you're carrying on your person.
Yeah,
The lifting and carrying. Your strength score determines the weight, the amount of weight you can bear. The following terms find what you can lift or carry. Carrying capacity. Your carrying capacity is your strength score multiplied by 15. Your strength is 10, right, Arcanist Line Farm?
yes.
You can lift 150 pounds. Yeah. This weight is in pounds that you can carry, which is high enough. Push, drag, and lift. You can push, drag, or lift 30 times your strength score while pushing or dragging weight in excess of your carrying capacity. Your speed drops to 5. Cool. So your carrying capacity is 150, and you can push it. And you can push, lift, or drag 300 pounds worth of weight. Creed, with your standard size of weight as well as the weight of your equipment, what is that total number?
Don't know, but we're gonna go over 150.
Cool. So you can drag Creed up the stairs if that's what you're attempting to do.
I don't have
Because- Let's see, while pushing or dragging weight in excess of your carrying capacity, your speed drops to 5 feet. So you can move them at 1 square at a time. Because he's heavier than you can carry, so even dragging his ass You are moving, but not moving very fast. As a reminder, you guys also have fucking healing potions. I'll give that one to you guys for free.
I think
You just pop one in his fucking mouth.
I used mine.
Well, Creed has them. Your captain, I believe, has some. I know Dr. Ice has some.
I have some.
But you're a little far away.
I know. I just went there to fuck with you.
Okay.
But I don't know how many healing potions you guys have, or who is carrying how many of each. I just know that there's more than like 1 or 2 healing potions across the 4 of you. So, Arnold Savard, do you have any list on your sheet?
Because I used mine last time. I had one, I think. And I
Okay.
used that.
Creed, do you have one on your personage?
I do, and I know there's 3 on the ship.
Well, the 3 on the ship don't help you at all.
Well, I'm just saying. I know because I have an inventory sheet somewhere.
Okay, so I...
Now, are those the same 3 that you guys divided amongst yourselves? So remember, once upon a time, the 2 times I've given you guys potions was the hags gave you guys 4, which you split amongst the 4 of you,
That's where I got my one.
and then the 2 you got this session. If you guys have more, then I'm not aware of it because I don't remember all of the shit you have.
We got some from loot from previous that
Okay.
are just in the ship's hold.
Okay. Well, like I said, the ones in the ship hold don't help you right now. Argus said she used hers, but that does, based on my math, mean that Creed, you are still holding at least 1. So, on Farin, if you want, you can just pull the thing off of him and then shove it in his mouth.
I do that.
Roll 2d4 and add 2.
Me or kids.
Do what?
Who will roll it?
Roll wherever. It's 2d4 plus 2.
Go
That's how
for it,
much Creed heals.
Jim.
What was that, Daniel?
Okay.
I said he can roll it since he's pouring it in.
Okay.
This will use your
What?
action also, just so you know. Do what?
What was I rolled again?
2d4
Plus 2.
plus 2. This is the d4, by the way.
2d4 plus 1.
2.
Plus 2.
2.
Don't maybe come over to Sweden and slap these numbers into you.
Okay.
I'll take some vacation time if it makes some sense in you. That was
So that
one d4. You need a second d4. So add 1 more d4.
So
Cool.
7.
You heal 7 hit points and you are awakened, conscious, but prone, Creed. And, unless Argus Foreign has anything she wants to do with her bonus action or her move, nope, she already moved. She used her action. You have a bonus action, Argus Foreign, if there's anything you can do with that.
Can I do anything?
Nothing?
Can I do anything?
Can you do something as a bonus action? I'm asking you.
I don't think so.
Alright then. Then we will move to Creed's turn. Creed, it is your turn.
I
Thankfully.
want to say thank you because up until this point I had rolled 1 death save of a nat 1. So that saves that.
It hasn't been your turn since you've gone down, so there was no death saves
setting up
needed to be
to
rolled.
speed it up like I normally do.
Okay. So, would you like to stand up, Creed?
Yes.
That will take half your movement, so you go from 30 to 15. You may use your action, the rest of your movement, cast a spell. What would you like to do?
I am going to cast a spell.
Okay.
And the spell I am choosing will be at 4th level.
Make sure you also mark that you have 7 hit points now.
Yeah.
If you get a moment. What the
Is
hell you
lightning
got?
bolt.
Lightning bolt! Oh shit!
Unlimited.
There's a huge line!
I know. Let me pull out.
I gave you a perfect line. I wasn't even thinking about it. I was just moving them in logic. Cast the logic.
How far is that line go? He might be able to
Like it's like what, 90 feet long?
100.
100.
Actually hurt the enemy armors as well.
Too big.
That's also technically light. I don't know who the fuck pulled that out.
That was made by accident, but it's still working. Because there's not one for, there's a 90 and 10 anyhow, so it's just still the same.
Is it 10 feet wide? No, it's 5 feet wide.
It is, but where is it? I thought it was 10. I could be wrong.
I thought it would be.
Yeah, it's 5 feet wide, but I've got to get in there anyhow. But yeah, now to.
That line's technically 90, but there's nothing else that's 100 feet away from you, so it doesn't matter.
Yes. So
I hit everybody in that fucking line.
I need all of them to make a deck save for me.
Cool. Start with the Warriors first. 1, 2, and 3.
The DC
Natural
is
20, 23, and 8.
So
Go ahead and have your damage ready for me so I can subtract them as we go. First one got a 25, second one got a 23, third one got an 8. So like the first two guys like dodge to the side, and the third guy's like, what's already? Oh! Where are you guys moving? Oh God! 35, so half of 35 equals 17 damage to the first two. Third guy takes the full 35. Now for the animated armors, which is 1, 2, 3. Are they resistant, immune, or have advantage on any of this? Let's see, damage immunities, condition immunities, nothing that applies to lightning. Cool. 1, 2, and 3. We got a 6, a 15, and a 1.
one fail or two fail, one passes.
So we'll say the second one passed. You said 35 damage. Cool. So you just fired this bolt of lightning through these wielding warriors and just obliterate. As the lightning just slams into these animated armors, two of them get the full force of the blast, and the armor that they're constituted out of just starts to melt from the just sheer force of the lightning, just melting the metal. It's fun fact, lightning is hot as fuck.
Yeah.
And they only have 33 hit points, and he did 35.
Thank you.
Cool. And I assume I see that spectral tentacle. I assume you're doing something with it.
Yes, if I would summon it behind me, it has a 10-foot reach, and I'm going to attack that guy with it. But since I can't put it behind me, I'm setting it there.
Okie dokies.
22 for 7 cold damage.
-7 cold. All right. Snaps at him and slices at him with its spectral tentacle meanness.
That in.
Is that your turn, Creed?
Yeah.
Then warriors go. One immediately in front of you, obviously is going to attack. I like I have this huge map, and we're all just clumped right here at the fucking door. But the warrior that's right in front of you just saw you shoot lightning at him, and now there's a tentacle swatting at him, so he's attacking you. And he's not going to bother being fancy with the shield dash. He's just going to start stabbing you with the spear. 1, 2, and 3. 27, 24, and 16 to hit.
Everything hits.
So the first hit does 9 piercing damage.
I'm down.
Freed is dead. Because the second 2 hits give you 2 death save fails each. As he just starts putting you down and making sure you stay down.
Oh boy.
Crap.
Your Spectre Tentacle disappears, that you are now dead. And again, I reiterate, not unconscious. Creed is fucking stone cold dead.
Oh.
You now have a corpse that looks like Creed. Because he saw you bring him back once, he's not letting you do it a second time. The other 2 will immediately jump on the captain, because who else are they going to attack? 6 attacks coming your way, my friend. 24, 13, 26 from the first Ruthium.
2 to 3 hits.
So the first one was 12 damage, reduced to 6. And the second one was 14, reduced to 7, because you're now raging at this point.
So 7 and... What was he?
6 and 7. So a total of 13 damage overall.
So I'm down to 2 HP.
Cool, which means if any of these next 3 attacks from the other guy hit you, you're going down. 1, 2, and 3. Well, one's a natural 1. So that's not going to do shit. And we have a, wow, 13 and 14. Your armor class is a 15, right?
Yep, so I'm still alive, technically.
That's phenomenal. So you are battling these warriors as they are slicing and stabbing at you with their spears, and you're deflecting them back and forth. You watch as Creed's, the enemy against Creed, his spear goes straight through Creed's heart. And Creed, is there anything you'd like to say as your dying words?
No.
As he just dies quietly, falling to the ground, unbreathing and motionless. Captain, it is your turn.
If I could shape change, I would, but...
Give me a wisdom save. Right now. Unrelated to your sword. Just straight wisdom save. Cool. Captain, watching your first mate just be brutally executed in front of you, you feel this rage, a rage you haven't felt. It's different than your usual rage of a fury of a storm. You feel a bestial, primal rage welling up inside you. Would you like to give into it?
You know what? If I'm going down, I'm going to try to take as many assholes with me. Go ahead.
You give into this bestial primal sense as you begin to shapeshift and transform into your hybrid form. He does use your action. And at this point, you are a wild beast. You are going to randomly attack whoever is within your reach as you lose full control. Just... You still do have your bonus action if you'd like to fire a lightning bolt at somebody.
Sure, since I still have to fire a lightning bolt.
He got a 13 on his dex save, so he'll take 2 lightning damage.
Before I fully transfer, I'd look at Arkin. It's like, take the doctor and get out of here.
You are not coherent enough to say that. This was something that just happened.
I meant before I could completely submit.
No, like I said, like, you are not coherent enough to talk to him as this is welling up inside of you. And when you give in, you just go full beast.
Oh, okay.
There is no communication for you right now, or even just before it.
Well, hopefully,
just like,
the RPA gets
your shirt off, just. Alright, you just see this wild pigman just appear in front of you as he transforms. And it goes into this wild state. Dr. George, how many hit points did you say you have?
Up 2, so next hit still will knock me out.
Don't they have like damage immunity to non-magical attacks?
That is true.
True.
If their weapons were not magical, they would be unable to do anything to him. You have no idea if their spears are magical or not. He still takes half damage because he's raging too. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna let you keep your action because because you don't have full control of your transformation, so you don't actually use your action. This just happens when I feel like it should, or when I feel it's appropriate. So it's just watching your crewmate die. So you still have your action if you'd like to attack.
You know what?
Also, now you're transformed, you have 3 attacks. 2 with your sword, 1 with your tusk.
No, still have to kill this dude, so 1. 2.
21 to hit. Critical hit on the second one, because I assume you're recklessly attacking.
Of course.
That actually, even if you weren't, I was going to say you will, because you're not in your right state of mind. And then, give me your tusk attack as well. Cool. Alright, first one did 12 damage. Second one did 16 plus that extra 5 because you were critting. And then the last one was 9. Wow. You did a lot of damage to these guys. These warriors have a lot of decent hit points, but you just start slashing down at him. You slash open the side of his neck with your tusk as you try to get up underneath his, in between like his neck and his armor, the hemline of his hide armor, and this guy is you're just tearing this man apart. He's still up, but he is looking really rough at this point. Hell horrors go, and they're going to swarm on this fucking elk. See, which one had you got? Yeah, it was this one. This one, don't give a fuck about the elk, and it's going to dash at half speed to here with you, Kiri, as he flies away with you. Go ahead and have the elk make a attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Nope, sorry. It failed its save against the slow. It doesn't have reactions. Never mind.
Alright, yeah.
Meanwhile, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 longsword attacks from the Helmed Horrors against this thing. Let's see. Wow, this is not a good fight for you guys. 16 critical hit, 15, and 8.
What was being
So
attacked?
other than the 8, all of those hit.
What was being attacked?
The elk.
Oh boy.
So again, other than the 8, all of them hit. So first attack did 8 points of slashing damage. Second one did 14 points of slashing damage, and the third one did 12 points of slashing damage. So that is a total of 16, 24 points of damage total. As they just start slicing at this elk. Dr. Ice, since you're all time, what would you like to do?
Okay. What exactly do I have to do to break a grapple hold on me?
You have to either A, use your action to roll an opposed check against his athletics, using either your athletics or acrobatics, or find some means to forcibly move him away from you that causes his grapple to break.
Gust of wind.
If you had that spell prepared, that would certainly be useful at the moment. What are you doing, Ice?
Let's see. Durations of that. The creature is unwilling. It must make a Constitution saving throw. Okay. What I'm going to try and do is cast Reduce on the Helmed Horror so that it will become smaller. Status category.
Okay.
That should hopefully cause him to lose it. Since he's
What is the saving throw on that?
It is a Constitution, I think it said. Constitution saving throw.
Alright, it has magic resistance, so it gets advantage on this save. 22.
Well, he survived.
You're like, get small! And it just looks at you like...
Well,
Yeah, it flicks you off. As it's like, get fucked, you're in my library. That was your action.
okay, and I have a move action left. Call this crazy, but if I were
Your speed is 0 because you are grappled. You cannot move while you are grappled.
Wait, how exactly is he grappling me? By chance, could I use
He's
my wings to get him off
holding you.
me?
What do you fucking think he's doing?
Can I use my wings to try and... That would have been the action. Never
Your
mind.
speed is 0. You cannot move while grappled. You've already used your action and failed to break the grapple.
Well, I'm gonna be going for a ride, I guess.
I would remind you of your bonus action, but I
thought you said-
reminded myself that you're slowed and you can't use your action and your bonus action in one turn.
That's correct.
Fight's not good for you guys. Giant Elk!
He's gonna try and bash this Helmed Horror right here.
Okay. The Helmed Horror has an armor class of 20. 25 does hit. I'm assuming the Giant Elk's attacks do not count as magical.
Unfortunately,
Or is its horn made of adamantium?
no.
Wait a minute.
Oh no, it's a damage immunity.
Well, now I need to check, because I don't think I ever finished these stat blocks correctly, because I feel like it has resistance. Yeah, I forgot to write down its fucking immunity resistances, because I was stupid. I had weeks to fucking check to make sure I did it right.
Yeah, it's
Let's see, damage resistance goes to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from non-magical attacks not made with adamantium weapons. So, it will take half of that.
So 10 damage.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not until next level to wild. Actually, it's wild shape, not summon.
If you are a Circle of the Shepherd, maybe it would matter in that regard, but it does not.
Nope. Well, angry elk noises.
Oh, angry elk sounds like.
That's pretty much all he could do. Outside of about to becoming paste. Oh yeah, I could have made a roll to undo the slow effect. That was wisdom.
Yeah, good question.
I think it said like at the end of each turn.
Turn, you repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns. Wisdom save, yep. DC 17.
Alright, let's try with ice. Nope.
And the elk.
Nope.
This just isn't all day.
Nope.
So I'm just adding in his resistances and immunities onto the sheet that I should have added a long time ago, because I'm stupid. Luckily, I don't need to worry about making macros or anything like that of it. Let me just take a quick second to make sure there's nothing else I forgot. put on this stupid thing. Nope, that's everything. Okay. The golem goes. And it's going to punch your elk. After I see if it recharges. It does not recharge its slow effect. It will use its multi-attack though. Well, it makes 2 slam attacks. Boom, boom. 19 and 28. For 15 and 16 bludgeoning damage as it just starts beating the shit out of your elk.
I suspect he's probably gonna die.
I said 15 and 16 damage and has 14 health. Yeah, it's fucking dead.
Oh yeah.
So I'm just gonna head and leap that off the field. Yeah. The animated armors go. And they're not intelligent enough to understand that they just got shot with lightning. So they're going to continue to move into their blocking formation here. As it is attempting to make sure there is no room for you guys to get out as possible. That's what they do. They're just like trying to they're like shoulder to shoulder, wrapping their arms around each other and each other's arms to like form this like impenetrable barrier as best they can, because that's what they were told to do. Argus and Fawn, what do you do?
I cast a spell.
What spell would you like to cast? Is that a fireball spell?
Yeah.
I spy. So what level of the spell you're casting is that? Fun fact, out of curiosity. 4th level fireball. Go ahead and roll me that damage.
A fireball spell level 4.
Let's see. $32 points of damage. You are 1 short of the maximum, so some of them will survive. You've just gotten 1 more point of damage. Just 1 more. You could have wiped them out if they failed these saves.
Yeah.
Aww.
Let's see, half of 32 is 16. So this one, whether he saves or not, is going to die because he's the one that was injured by that lightning bolt earlier. So I'll go ahead and delete his ass. The remainder, though... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 of them need to save.
Would it be easier just to do like 1 roll save for everybody? Or like maybe 1 per column?
See, we'll do them in groups. First 2 at the top there, 14 and 1, both of those fail. So they have 1 hit point each. Your spell save DC is a 14. Next 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 7, 6, 16, 16. So the last 2 saved. Two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 16, 14, 2, 19, 16. 1, 2, 3. Yep. So a good number of them succeeded down here. So that one failed. That one failed. That one passed. It was super riveting and exciting combat watching me fucking do math and subtract numbers. You failed. You failed. Passed. You failed. Cool. Also, the Warriors need to roll theirs. So let's see if any of them are still alive. 3 of the 4 minutes. 1, 2, 3. Starting from the one that is the most injured on the left here, he got a 9. And you did, what, 32 points of damage? Yeah. The guy right next to him got a 21, so he'll only take 16. And the guy right behind him got a 12, so he'll take 32. Alright. So you unleash this explosion of flame, and it ignites multiple things around you. It melts one animated armors, the other armors look warped and half melted as they're trying to stay constituted in their forms. But a lot of them are looking badly damaged. Of the warriors, all 3 of the warriors you just slammed into, 2 of which look rough but not severely harmed. And by I mean like they're around the ballpark of half-ish, 50 to 40% of their hit points. The one that Ty's been wailing on, he has 4 hit points left. So, that was your move, your action, Arcanist Informer. What else would you like to do?
The dodge action.
What?
Dodge action.
You already used your action.
Oh, yeah.
However, as a reminder, your Tempestuous Magic lets you use your bonus action to fly 10 feet without provoking an attack of opportunity before and or after you cast a spell of first level or higher. If you'd like to, fly 10 feet up the stairs.
I do that.
I'm gonna pretend like this is the direction of the stairs, so that's where you're flying. As you slowly move away from the Ruthians. We're very much super occupied. And you still have your move action if you'd like to run 30 feet up the stairs. Just now you don't have to provoke an attack because you flew away from them.
Yeah.
Oh. Whee! Arnold Foreign is going, nope, back up the stairs.
I did what I could.
Creed, you continue to be dead, unfortunately. Let's see. I'm going to give you a 10% chance to see if your patron intervenes on your behalf with you being dead. I just rolled a 10. So I said I give him a 10% chance, I rolled 10%. I guess he fucking intervenes. Shit, what did he do? I hadn't even considered it. I didn't think I would roll 10.
The dice gods were actually listening to you. It's just not in the right way.
Alrighty.
Creed?
I need a bit to think what a 20th level fucking Kraken would fucking do. 20th level Kraken wizard would fucking do to help you at this moment.
Oh boy.
Let's see, what do we got here?
Justice Wind is
He's a wizard, so he
any
can't
crazier.
resurrect you, and you're nowhere near him anyway. Do what?
Justice Wind just can't get any crazier.
I guess he would send a servitor. Yeah. Okay, nothing happens visually to what you guys can see in this room, but something's happening elsewhere. We'll get to that in a minute. The Ruthian warriors go, and they all start attacking Captain Torg. Fun fact, their spears are magical, just so you guys know. You have 9 attacks coming at you, Ty.
Well, it's nice knowing me.
If any of these hit and do more than 2 damage, you're going unconscious. The first one's a 26 with 11 piercing damage. You go down.
And I'm out.
Doesn't it have
I have my full powers there, so resurrection is not in the cards.
Now the question is whether or not they will continue to hit you, or after that first hit, run past you, go after Arcanus Lanfarin, who is 40 feet up the stairs. So the one that uses attack action cannot catch you this turn, but the other 2 can dash after you. I'm going to roll a luck check. I'm going to say it's 50-50 either way. That is an 18. They start chasing after Arcanus Lanfarin rather than finishing off Captain Torg, as they just run past you. At least 2 of them will. These 2 will dash to catch up all the way to you. The third one, the super injured one, we'll say he's the one that did the final blow on Captain Torrig, is 10 feet back, and this guy is also going to move after you. So essentially, you got a bunch of warriors chasing after you.
Yay.
Captain Torrig, if you roll a nat fucking 20 on this death save, I swear, I'm going to do something.
Dude, I
don't know
wish.
what. Roll me a death save, Torrig. What the actual fuck?
We're supposed to die here, but we're supposed to die here.
So, Torg, as these Ruthians chase after your fucking quartermaster and ship Arcanist, you just immediately bolt up. Which, I also just remembered, you have 2 different abilities to stop you from dropping to 0 hit points if you forgot. But doesn't matter, because you still have those abilities, and you're at 1 hit point. What would you like to do for your turn, as you have 1 fucking hit point? Never mind, I'm going to tell you what you do. You attack the nearest target, which are the animated armors in front of you.
I
And
assume
hope you
there's
don't
not.
eat creep.
Huh?
Do what?
I assume there's not 20 feet for a charge.
You can back up 10 feet and then charge 30 feet forward, up to 30 feet. You have 40 feet of movement. You can do a charge if you really want to. You just back up 10 feet and just...
No, why not? I back up and charge at the first thing I see.
In theory... Let me see here. 1 second. Let's see. You have a movement of 40. They only moved 30. I'm going to roll 50-50 on this one. Whether or not you go for the animated armors, or you chase after the guys who just knocked your ass down. High or low, Ty?
Hi.
Alrighty. I rolled a 42. You're going for the armors. Or rather, let me say this. You go for the opposite target. Would you have wanted to have chased after them or gone after the armors?
I still need to save the doctor, so going after the armors first. Hopefully.
Okay, so you would have wanted to go for the armors. Instead, you'll go after the Ruthians instead. Essentially, I was going to pick the opposite of what you had wanted to do, because you're not in your right state of mind. So, you could charge after the Ruthians and fucking gore one of them if you like, because you can move a lot faster than they can. So in this one movement, you can catch up to them and attack. So, roll me a tusk attack since you're doing a charge with your tusk, because the charge attack essentially adds extra damage. As you just... I'm assuming you're also going to pop your second rage as you run up the stairs.
Of course.
I don't have a macro for the rage bonus for using your tusk, but your tusk absolutely get your bonus to rage, which I think you get a +2 to damage with, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
Yes. So, with a 20 to hit, you did 22 points of damage to one of those Ruthians. Which one would you like it to be?
The one
The
I've
one
been
on the
being.
top or the one on the bottom? You what?
Which one's the one I've been beating up on?
Well, there's one of them has 4 hit points, which is the one on the bottom, as I've already stated before. That's the one that's been hitting you a lot. The other one has a lot more than 4 hit points. And you did 22 points of damage with that one attack. Who would you like to use it on? Less or more injured?
Less injured.
So you want to use 22 points of damage against someone with 4 hit points.
No, the guy with the least amount of injuries.
Ah, that's what you meant. Okay. That guy has 43 hit points, or at least he did. Now he has 21 hit You now have the rest of your action to attack with your weapon if you so choose. 18 on the first one, 12 on the second one. Now, I have some bad news. 12 is not enough to hit anyone. And using his reaction, he's going to parry the
I was about to
18.
say. I was about to say rerolled. They rerolled a 12.
Okay. Go ahead and reroll the 12.
Oh God, dang
boy.
it! That's even
So
worse. Even with
you have advantage because you're recklessly attacking, so the second attack is a 23 now. So, who would you like to hit with the second attack? Because whoever you're attacking that you got an 18 on is going to use his parry attack, or his parry ability, to bump his armor class to a 19 against that attack. So you only get to hit with one of your attacks. But regardless of whether they're parrying or not, that 23 they can't stop. So who are you attacking with the 23? To do nothing.
the one with the most injuries.
Cool. So you just slam your sword into his neck, through his neck into the wall, as you just decapitate him with one hand. Right. I'm gonna flavor you using one hand on a two-handed sword. Just and like as you slam your sword into the wall, the body falls down to the ground, but the head is still balanced on top of your sword blade until you pull it away, and then it falls down the stairs.
And you know what? One more attack.
That was all three of your attacks. Because you get 2 sword attacks and a tusk attack, and you've already used all 3.
The
You
storm.
parried one of them.
There we go.
Artemis, you're running up the stairs, looking back as the Ruthians are also running up the stairs, and then behind them you see as from behind them your captain is ripping them in pieces. So, you can react as you wish.
Panic.
Alright, drops a token. I'm going to give an inspiration token to the 2 motherfuckers for 2 motherfuckers getting nat 20s on their death saves on their first fucking turn. That is phenomenal.
Yes, it is.
Now, Kira, you're in this room by yourself, surrounded by all kinds of enemies.
Oh, yeah.
Hellhauer. And the one grappling you is going to bring you down to the ground as the other 2 are flying over to you. And they're essentially going to 3-way attack you. They're just going to swarm on top of you until you go down. So starting at the top. 1, 2, 24 to hit for 7 slashing damage. 16 to hit for 5 slashing damage. That's the first 2 attacks.
Well, I'm down.
Cool. Now, I'm going to roll to see. High. No, I'm going to say evens. They will just subdue you non-lethally. Odds, they're going to fucking kill you.
Please be even, 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 please be even.
92.
Oh.
So they're going to subdue you non-lethally, therefore you are stable, you do not have to make death saves. But they have now effectively captured you.
Well, we might be looking at a prison escape.
Maybe.
Yeah, with 1 or 2. Yeah, with 2 new players at this rate.
Ice, you are unconscious.
Yep, that I am.
Golem, because all other enemies have left the building, just kind of
Meanders
goes
around.
Yeah, it starts to return back to its original place. Actually, no. It stands here instead, actually, in case anyone else comes back. And armors will also maintain their positions as they try to continue blocking the door. Argonus, what are you doing?
Gunning.
Cool. These guys are not here. One of these guys. Yeah. Alright, Argonauts on Foreign, you get to there in your one movement, with the Ruthiums still chasing after around behind you, and your captain also chasing along behind those guys. That is with one movement. What else would you like to do with your turn? Japan.
Are there any retainers nearby?
Last I recall, said they were all still on the ship. None of them. You didn't bring any of them with you.
Except
However, as you exit from this building, you hear a lot of screaming and a lot of noise of battle near the docks. Something's going down at the docks. You don't know.
Ah, crap.
I run.
You essentially hear. Fine. Turning our battle music off for a moment. You hear lots of panicked screams and people shouting as shit's going down at the docks. You don't know what.
How far is it to, like, this rooftop?
If you are pretty much leaving this combat, you could probably get there in about maybe a minute or two. So by the time this combat resolves, you can get there.
Like, how far? How tall is the houses? About
The height of a regular shack, 10 feet or so, a couple meters.
is
For
there
those of you in the metric system.
this is like a flat. All the building are the same height.
If you're talking about the 1 second. You're talking about this building here. It's about like 10 feet or so. Some of these buildings in its immediate surroundings, like this one has more than one story. Like this part of the building is like higher. It's like a second story. Same with this part. And this part's about like 10 or so feet up. This one's about 10 or so feet up. So are these, etc., etc. Like what are you attempting to accomplish so I can better answer your question?
I've thought about blinking up to the rooftops and look.
Thinking, or you mean misty stepping?
Yeah, Mrs. Stepping and look.
Misty step can
towards-
take you about 30 feet to a point you can see, so you can easily misty step just above the roof and then land on it.
Yeah. And look towards the harbor or dock.
The docks are far enough away where even on top of a building, you really can't see what's happening. You would have to physically go to the docks to see what's
I'm
happening.
running to the docks or
Okay, cool.
harbor.
I'm going to assume that you are essentially leaving this combat from this point.
Yeah, I'm leaving. I'll run into the ship and see what's happening over there.
Cool. And we will come back to what you see in a moment. Where is my thing? Here it is.
You know, I just had a thought.
What is that thought, Kiri?
Did Ice Sea Creed die? was at an angle where I could.
I don't think so. I don't think you were close enough for you to have seen him.
Ooh, that'll be make it fun. Next session, my friends will get us out of here. The captain, first mate, Creed.
Creed did is important now.
But Ice doesn't know that.
I know. Cool. Back to the green room here. Torrig. Never mind. Why did I say Torrig? The Warriors will continue chasing up out of the building. And let's see. Everybody down here is pretty much unconscious, so switching to here.
What? There's somebody else unconscious? I thought I was dead.
Yeah, you're dead. I'm unconscious.
And he is not rolling death saves anymore because they have subdued him non-lethally. So I rolled for it. The Warriors kind of fan out like this as they exit the building. And with their move, they're also going to ready in action to attack you the moment you come within reach of their spears. Torg, they're within charging distance if you want to charge one of them again.
I'm from a super enraged, so...
You're in your rage mode!
Yeah, the reasonably thinking Captain Troy is like, back off, heal, and smartly get out there. Unfortunately, that Torch left the building the second his first mate died.
Also, don't remember.
Right.
Don't forget.
So I assume you go for the guy right in front of you?
Yeah.
Alright, and your Tusk attack. 15 does not hit, unfortunately.
Lame.
So your charge does not work this time. Before you begin those attacks, he had a ready to action.
Ah, crap.
10 is not enough to hit you. Which, fun fact, while you are in your hybrid form, your armor class is 16, not 15, because when you transform, your armor class goes up by 1.
Ah.
Because as part of the werebore thing. But let's see, you were attacking. 16's not enough because he's going to use his reaction to parry that. But the 26 gets through for the 9 damage. And you still have your bonus action if you'd like to shoot somebody with lightning. Who are you firing at? That guy? Cool. He got a 14 on his dex save, so he takes about 3 lightning damage.
Ouch.
Because you rolled a 6. Let's see, then it would be the Tempars, but they're not doing anything. Desert Ice is doing anything. Stone Golems aren't doing anything. The Animated Armors aren't doing anything. Creed is super dead. So it was back to the Ruthians. They begin to attack you, Torg, because they're like, fuck, we gotta deal with this fucking thing. Remind me, who lost the tome? It was Creed, right?
Say again?
Yeah, he had the tome.
Who has the Grimoire?
Creed.
Okay. Just wanted to know. Wow. 13 does not hit. The critical hit does.
And I'm down again.
Don't you have an ability
You
to
have ability. Pop that, though.
I'll pop the ability to remain conscious.
Would you like to use Relentless Endurance or your Relentless ability? Well, Relentless wouldn't work because it was definitely more than... What's the threshold on that? 14. So you'd have to use Relentless Endurance instead. When you reduce 0 hit points, you instead are up to 1.
If it's just reduced to 1, that's still unconscious. That's just not rolling death saves.
No,
No, if
basically,
you are reduced to 0, you are instead reduced to 1 hit point.
Oh,
so for all intents and purposes, you did not take damage.
pretty much.
So you did, but you got back up. The second hit is an 18 for 14 damage, so you can then use Relentless to prevent that from taking you down as well.
Yeah.
Cool. Now let's see. That's what that warrior is going to do. Let's see what the other two are going to do. Are they going to pursue Arcanist on Thorin, or are they going to fight Captain Torg? Evens, they run after Arcanist. Odds, they beat you down because they don't know whether or not you are capable of continuing to fight any further than this. Evens, these two guys are continuing to chase after the Arcanist. So you are in a one-on-one fight, and you've blown both of your abilities to not go down. And this guy's looking slightly worried in so far as regards the fact of he just gave you 2 solid strikes with a magical spear, and you're still standing.
I like to roll Intimidate to force him to retreat.
Roll Intimidation, but the DC's very, very high. As these are hardened Ruthian warriors.
I figured
These aren't
that.
like
But
run-of-the-mill pirates.
like I said, I figured that, but hey, let's at least try. Obviously,
12
that's
is
not
not
going to
enough.
hit.
12's not enough. That's not enough to intimidate him.
Well, time to chop him down.
Torg! Your turn.
Alright. 1.
Oh,
Sword of Vengeance with a reckless attack of 15 is not enough. Remember, because you've been recklessly attacking, technically they have advantage on all their attacks. Doesn't matter. I'm not going back to check all their fucking attacks I've thrown at you. I don't care. I just don't remember.
got another attack?
Yep,
Yeah.
you still have 2 attacks. One more with the sword and another with your tusk. 21 will hit, and even if he parried, it would not be enough. With 7 damage, he is stuck, still standing.
Ah, damn it.
And you try and catch him up underneath his armor to rip out his guts, and it's not enough. He blocks you with the shield, as you rolled only a 15. I'm going to roll his 3 attacks against you. 1, 2, and 3. Wow. 2 nat 1s and a 12.
Thank God.
So let's have one more round of actions.
Yes.
Roll them bones, Captain. What would you like to do?
No, I'm gonna re-roll that one more time.
By the way, that's a 1 in 400 possible chance of happening. Getting 2 natural 1s on advantage. 26 would definitely hit for 8 damage, finishing him off because he had 2 hit points left. And if you wish, you may chase after the individuals running away.
I will do so, but I guess that this gets me from my attack because from combat as well.
Pretty much. This combat is pretty much ending at this point.
Plus, they've had 2 rounds to get away from you. And they were
That is
probably
true.
dashing.
True.
And both parties are probably dashing.
And when you get there, you won't be raging either. You'll have to burn another rage when you get there.
I'll probably at least come back to somewhat sense by now.
Nope. So long as you are transformed, you are not coherent. Unless you wish to try and regain control, and in which case I want you to roll me a wisdom save to see if you can take control of yourself.
Right. I do need to drink some potions, plus I don't know what's going on at the frickin' dock, so wisdom
Roll
save.
me a wisdom save to see if you can regain control of the beast. Because right now, essentially, you've unleashed the beast out of its cage and popped its leash. It's in full control. And until you try and wrestle control back, you pretty much act as a semi-NPC at the moment. 5 is
No.
not enough. I was
No,
gonna
I'm
go a
still
little bit higher.
insane.
You what?
No, I'm still insane.
You are currently not in control. The driver's seat is being controlled by a wild boar monster. You're sitting in the back seat going, I don't know what's happening.
Jesus, take the wheel.
Like, you ever seen the movie Get Out? You're in the sunken place as you like drift away from the window of what your eyes see.
Alright, so guess combat's over for now.
For now. At least that combat is. Nope, that was the wrong one. I meant to take you to here, to the docks. Captain Torg, go ahead and re-roll your initiative. And Argus Foreign, roll and roll your initiative. Captain Torg, you will show up on the second round of what's happening on these docks. And Argus Foreign, you get to act right now as the individuals are chasing after you.
Holy shit.
So it's a 2 or 3-way fight. What the hell?
I know what I
Because you are currently the only player here, Jim Pan, all of the retainers will act on your initiative, but Daniel and Kiri, you may split the 8 of them between the 2 of you and run 4 each, since your characters aren't here.
Okay. I'll be
right back when we go to that.
I'll take Stone and Dr. Lebowitz.
All right. What color are you marking yours with?
Pink.
Okay.
Now, to describe the scene, Argus Foreign, you get to the docks where your ship is currently docked, and crawling up out of the water are these horrific-looking sea creatures. Here's what they look like. They have these weird split, almost like lamprey-like mouths with these tentacles coming off of them, and they are attacking every Ruthium on these docks. What you do notice, though, they are purposely not going anywhere near your ship. They are swimming past it. They're not attacking your ship. They're not attacking your retainers. They are only attacking Ruthians.
Okay.
And Argus Foreign, is your turn.
Well, his patron's saying the last laugh.
Okay, I run 30 feet and then teleport thinking.
Misty Step goes 30 feet.
Yeah. I ran 30 feet. Then
Okay, so you move to there, and then Misty Step the last 30 feet?
something like that.
Okay, so you are moving there, and then Misty Stepping to here. Okay, yeah. Or there, specifically.
Huh.
So yeah, Argus, you're like, ha, ha, ha. You're like hiking your skirt. Actually, no, you don't wear a skirt. But you're running in your high heels, which, everybody knows what that means if you're able to run in high heels really well. But, you get between these 2 pirates as they turn and as whoosh, whoosh, as you just appear next to Nezor and Ryota. Ryota turns towards you, doesn't say anything because he doesn't talk. None of you have ever asked why. And Nezor's like, where are the rest? As both Vola and Stone are on the docks, just holding against whatever attack is coming towards them. And the rest of your crew are on the ship, doing what it can. But that's what Nezor says. He's like, where are the others?
Kid is dead.
He follows that away to deal with that grief later.
And
that was your bonus action and your movement. You still have an action. What would you like to do with it?
I say prepare to leave.
I mean, let me put it this way: to actually prepare a ship to sail,
It takes time.
It takes like 10 minutes plus,
It prepares.
depending on circumstances. So, like, it will take time. First, you may need to get control of these docks first.
Yeah.
You still have an action, because talking's a free action. So your deckhands are going to follow those orders since you're technically the highest ranked member on the ship now. They're going to start preparing the ship to move. Your retainers and you will have to defend it until then. So what do you do?
Mm.
I need a decision.
It's
Need a decision. I'm skipping your turn. What you do?
Do you have any more uses of Fireball?
I mean, he's only used like 1 or 2 spells left. I think he's got plenty of spell slots left.
Like,
I,
if you could, this is me just being probably a little meta here, but aiming it like right here would probably get rid of a lot of the pirates and a lot of infrastructure.
Well, if you shoot there, not hitting anybody except the buildings.
Yeah, but there'll still be the
You
splash.
shoot here, maybe you'll hit something. You can also just, do single target spells. Up to you. But I do need a decision.
just need to read something. Chromatic orb is
Chromatic Orb?
90 feet.
Chromatic Orb has like 90 feet, plus technically more because of your spell sniper ability, so you can hit pretty much anyone on this map with Chromatic Orb if you so choose.
Because on those twin spell.
Sorcery
Number
points spent to cast Twin Spell Chromatic Orb. Which I don't remember how many points that costs, but I'm sure you can figure it out. And make sure you keep track. Cool. And what level are you casting Chromatic Orb at? Third. Cool. Third level Chromatic Orb. So it's equal to the level of the spell, number of sorcery points. So the first one, unfortunately, is a miss, and the second one also does not hit.
What the hell am I staring at?
I mean, rolling an out 1 on the first one. Thankfully, I'm not going to do anything to you, because God knows you've already had enough shit thrown at you. And the second one was only a 13.
Yeah.
Sorry, my friend.
Yeah.
So in your panic, you try to twin spell, you pull the orb into 2 separate spells, and you fling it, and they just go wide as they smash into the docks. Warriors go. They start to point towards you and say, "Stop that woman!" In Ruthian, you don't know what they're saying, but that's what they are saying. But as they do, they see all these creatures, and they're like, "What the hell are those?" And momentarily forget about you for a second as they are now defending their homes from strange water monsters. As they both will throw spears. They don't have any special thingamadoodles. Cool. 18 hits, and so does the 23. So this one will take 12 damage. Let's say this one takes 10 damage. Cool. The sea creatures go. And again, they look like this. I will allow anyone proficient in Arcana to roll to see if you know what these fucking things are. But only if you're proficient in Arcana. I will count retainers as well. If any retainer has Arcana as one of their primary skills.
Let's see.
Here will be Leibowitz.
Does Leibowitz have Arcana as a primary skill?
Yes, he does. It's listed in his skills as plus.
Is it a primary skill is what I asked. Primary skills for him are insight and medicine. He does not have Arcana as a primary skill. As he has all of his skills on his sheet. I'm just asking which. Essentially, you have to be trained in this.
Hummingbird, yes.
Oh, neat. Right, because Hummingbird is a lore master, which essentially is a college of lore bard. I don't think Mockingbird does though, because she was the College of Valor.
No, she does not. Nezor
So
is
we are not
no-
counting the one from Leibowitz, because again, he doesn't actually have Arcana. But Jimban, you got a 21? Wow.
No. And I doubt any of the other ones do.
Cool. Jimban, you know what these things are, because it was a DC 20. These creatures are called Deep Scions. They are these strange, monstrous creatures. I will. Where is it? Just to check some information about them. See, make sure what I recall is the same as what is here. I believe it's in Volga, not in Make sure. Yep, there it is. Okay, cool. These are magically created creatures. Then they're created by deep sea masters of some kind, including krakens, aboleths, any kind of powerful, magically savvy aquatic monsters. And you know they're also shape changers. So this is their true form. And essentially a lot of creatures use them as spies. People get captured out in the sea, dragged down to the deep, forcibly transformed into these fucking creatures. Their will is bent to obey whoever their master is. They stop being a human in terms of like humanity. They are cold-hearted and they do exactly what their master bids them to do. So something has ordered them to attack, and that is exactly what they're doing. And they're attacking in force. But you also know for a fact that they are not doing this of their own volition. Something has ordered them to do this. So, take that information and do with it as you wish. In the meantime, though, they are attacking. Multi-attack. In two-minute form, the Deep Scion makes 2 melee attacks. In hybrid form, the Deep Scion makes 3 attacks, 1 with its bite and 2 with its claws. So 1, 2, 3. These two are going to jump over here to this guy. Attack to 8. Attack. Enough. Second claw attack. God damn it. 2 1s? You're killing me, Smalls. That one finishes him off, though. And he'll use the rest of the movement to go to this guy. 2 claws. 11 does not hit. 22 does for 7. This one goes to here. Kills him with his first 2 strikes. Third strike on this guy. This one's got to climb up out of the water. He's got to run over here and swipe at this dude. Kills him. Who is playing mouth with their who's like sucking face with their microphone right now.
Daniel.
Cool. That's what they will do. I also just forgot when Argus and Foreign took her turn, none of your retainers got to go. So I'll let them go right now. What would the retainers have liked to have done?
Okay.
Kiri, let's start with you first. What are you having your people do?
Alright. First, Dr. Leibowitz will move right down here, cast Orison onto stone. It's a D4. He will then move up to this pirate here, and the Muscle Fist will, and the Muscle Mage will cast Fist. Oh, wait.
Are you using his special ability,
Yes, I am.
or are you attacking with a signature attack? Okay.
I'm using his
Two signature attacks then. Wow. Okay. First one hits, it does 12 damage, kills this guy. You can use the rest of your movement to go to here to attack the other guy.
Yeah, I'll do that.
And you drop him to 1 hit point with your second attack as you just boom, boom. As Stone just runs over, just does a hook on the first guy and makes his head spin 180 degrees, fall dead. And the second guy, he just caves his ribcage in, and he cannot breathe anymore, as his lungs have collapsed from the second very powerful strike. He's not dead, but he wished he was at this point.
Okay. Okay, so basically it's just me and Daniel are controlling the retainers. Okay.
Yes, that was one of them.
So,
Would you like to have any of them else do anything?
yes. Let me check Vola. I didn't controlling 4. Her signature attack is just that. The commanding strike. Okay. Well, Vola will go down here and just try to finish this one off.
Alright.
And where did I put her sheet? I accidentally closed her sheet, of course.
You can just use the macros on him and do a signature attack from it. As I just did.
20.
20 will hit for the final point of damage he had left. As Volich just comes over and just skewers her trident through his neck and finishes him off.
Mm-hmm. And Ryota, are you... Cast a darkness spell, but that probably doesn't help us all that much.
No! Arcanus went before the Luthean pirates. Did I not organize them? Nah, it doesn't matter. I'll say them as well.
Yeah.
Let's move that. And does he have any range attacks? He does not. Okay. So that will be Ryoto's turn.
Alright. Anyone else doing anything? Daniel, you had the other 4.
Can Nezor see this guy down here?
Yeah. Yeah, the aft castle's high enough where he can see the rowboat at the other side of the docks. That's where the guy was standing. He just happened to be in a rowboat.
Then 1 arrow.
8's not enough to hit.
They're going to stay there, taking the dodge action. Drusilla's going to come down here and take the dodge action so they can hold.
Okie dokies. Captain Tord, you are still continuing to chase after the commotion, so at the beginning of the next round, you will appear. Where do pirates go? I'm going to roll a d8 first. Wow. I rolled an 8, see how many more reinforcements would show up, because at this point, everyone in the town is reacting to the fact that there's an attack. And I got an 8.
Yay! 8 more squid things. Monsters.
No, 8 more pirates show
Oh.
up. It's the pirates going. And they will move in and begin to attack. And because I just absolutely refuse to do so, I am not going to roll an attack for every single one of these fuckers and sit here for several minutes doing it. So I will not. Instead, I will roll that one attack and I'll just start chipping off some health on some people. Arcanist Ranfara. 'Tis your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay, I cast a fireball right
It's a
here.
fireball. One moment. Put it where you would like it to be.
So the center is on this.
Yeah, you can just go ahead and you can move the sphere if you wish. Just show me where you want it to be.
There.
Right there. Back. Cool. How much damage do you do with your fireball? Is it more than 22 points of damage?
Let
If so,
me
then all those pirates are going to die.
give me a second. My fireball is 86.
86. Oh, very much so.
Well, I mean, you
Over
could roll 8 ones. You don't know. But yeah, this gift that Daniel just sent us is pretty apt in terms of like what we are imagining Arcanist right now. So 23 damage, even if they save, they will still take half of that, which is more than 11. Or is 11. So, did. He's not in the circle. Did. We got 2 warriors that need to make a save. 1 and 2. A 10 and a 20. Sorry, only one of those had to do it, so I'll use the first one, which was 10. He'll take 23, because I just noticed the other guy wasn't actually in the circle. And one of the Deep Scions has to make a save. Does not get Dex saves, unfortunately, so. He's still rolling pretty good. He got a 19, so I believe he takes only half. Gotcha. Sorry, I'm murdering flies over here. They keep getting into my house. I don't know where they keep coming from. So, you cleared out some good amount of individuals. Is that all for your turn, Arcanist Father?
Yes.
Okay, then it's our turn.
Retainers, take your turns as you wish.
Alright. Vola. Quick question. Like, right here, would that
Yes,
be
you can
me?
reach him.
Okay. Just want to make sure it wasn't like
Like,
me
if you
falling.
guys have ever been near a docks and a rowboat's next to it, it sits lower, but not so low you can't reach down with a trident and stab his ass. He's still within your 5-foot reach.
Alright. 13 points of damage. Probably no? Oh, wait. 13.
13 to hit is a hit for 8 points of damage.
Okay. Stone moves here.
And punches him.
Why is that not doing? Wow. For 6.
And that will finish him off. As Vola stabs him through the chest, and Stone just grabs him by the back of his head, gets a fistful of his hair on the back of his head, and grabs his chin and just snaps his neck, killing him.
Alright. We're at least got this
And then
doctor.
Vola and Stone both high five, because this is what they do.
Yep.
They are the vanguard.
And
In this case, they're the rear guard.
Yep. In this case here, Ryota will move here, and he will basically prepare a ready to action in case any of the Ruthian pirates come down, or any of the sea creatures try
He
to come
takes a
down.
moment to concentrate and prepares himself to strike anyone that comes near him.
Out of curiosity, let's see, 1, 2, wait. These barrels here, like, how tall are they? Would they be enough for Dr. Leibowitz to hide
Which
behind?
barrels again? Which barrels?
These ones. Would they be tall enough?
What about them?
Would they be tall enough for Dr. Leibowitz to hide behind?
I mean, if you want to burn your action to hide, yeah. Remember what the goal is. Like, you guys need
we're trying to get
the ship.
Yeah, we're trying to get out.
So you can, and Leibowitz is a support character, so
Yeah, so him
he
going in
can
the front
support
line is not
anyone
good.
from where he's standing easily enough, because his Orson is a ranged ability, which is his primary thing that he does. Now, granted, having Stone, Ryota, and Vola in their current positions is not a bad thing, because you also got to make sure no one comes and boards your ship. But
Yep.
Leibowitz does not need to be a part of the boarding party,
Yeah.
essentially.
So, Leibowitz will
He doesn't need
basically...
to be the shore party, I should say.
Leibowitz gives him a thumbs up.
Would you like to have him use an Orson on somebody?
He'll use it on to Ryota.
Nezor, who is a
Nezor.
person with a
Yeah,
bow.
Nezor. He needs it.
Yeah, there you go. Kiri's figuring it out, guys. Speaking of Nezor, Daniel, that's you. That's your retainer that you're operating at the moment.
So add a +2 to your attack.
Let's see. Dodge for Drusilla.
Okay.
Where's my dodgy symbol?
I mean, we can just remember that she's dodging.
The
The
hummingbirds
Songbird Sisters.
will stay there, and they will dodge also.
Okay. And Nezor?
Hunter's mark and an arrow.
It's actually the Hunter's Mark. Where's my leaf? Yes.
Uh,
12 to hit that warrior is not enough. His armor class is 16. And that's without
Okay.
parrying. So he's marked and then missed. Nezor's having a hard time. In fact, Nezor is used to shooting someone who's also on a moving platform because he's used to shooting between ships. And right now, Nezor's the only one moving, whereas the other guy is on solid ground. That's what's throwing off his aim. That's what we're gonna say. That he's compensating for them moving and they're not moving. Warriors go. Over here. 2, 3. And kills that deep side. Over here. Arcanus, Lanfarin, because you're the and Nezor as well. Fuck it, Leibowitz too. Arcanus, Lanfarin, Nezor, and Leibowitz all give me perception checks. Since you're the ones who are the only ones in the position to notice this. Nezor spots it. Lanfarin, you're too busy watching all the beautiful corpses melting and burning in your flames. Fire! Bow, 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 bow! That dude from Osmosis Jones, the Red Death. As he's in the fishing boat, as he trails his fucking fire claw across things, he's like, yeah! But, Nezor, you notice there's a lot more coming out of the water.
It comes from the deep.
It comes from the deep. And some of them actually climb up onto your ship behind you. What do you tell your crew to do about it, if anything? Just free action, what do you say to it? Nezor, you're the only one who spotted that because Leibowitz still hasn't rolled and Arcanus didn't notice.
So free action. What do you say?
We're being boarded!
Now, as a reminder, Nezor, here's what you do know. You do know that they've been attacking Ruthians this whole time, and this is the first time you've seen them come anywhere near you guys. You can roll an insight check to see if they're hostile, if you so wish. You don't know. Nezor yells, "We are being boarded." Arcanus, you are now aware that the creatures have boarded onto your ship at this moment.
I say what they are.
As the rest of these will use the rest of their movements to just close in closer to the pier. As these other ones are just swarming onto the docks. This guy dies. I'm gonna say these two guys die. Each of them get like 3 attacks. There's no way these fuckers are living. I'm not gonna roll for it. And I'm just gonna drop this guy by 10 hit points. And I'm gonna drop this guy by 10 hit points because I just don't fucking want to roll. And this guy dies. As they're just swarming towards them. Oh. And this guy dies.
So when does Ty get in?
He gets here right now. Stomping back up up onto the docks. You guys in the distance, you see this like cloud of dust, and as it gets closer, you realize it's in fact, actually, you actually see a wild boar, because by this point I feel like he probably would have gone full animal. On the back of the boar is a sword that is sheathed, because I'll let you keep your sword. Like, it's got like this back scabbard looking thing on it, but it's actually a waist scabbard. Somehow got entangled around the boar as it was running. And you see also that it has a few bits of clothing still attached to it that didn't come off as it was running that looked like your captain's. It's got like a little like tricorner hat still on it. I don't know if you wear a hat or not. But you definitely recognize the fact that it does have the captain's sword. Korg, what would you like to do? Go ahead and use your Tusk attack and add your charge damage since you've definitely moved all the way. Let's see. 18. Oh, no, you can still reckless tag even in animal form, so that would be a 19. So even if you use parry, that would still get through. Minus 7 from the Tusk, minus 9 from the charge. Cool. Now, in animal form, you only get your Tusk attack, unfortunately. You don't have hands to use your sword. As far as I'm aware. That's how werewolves work.
So I guess 2 more Tusk attack.
Well, hold on. I think you only get the 1. Let me see. I'm going to pull up one of the sheets of the werewolves you guys fought back in the day when you last dealt with these and see. Let me see here. Werewolf makes 2 attacks. Only one gets Tusk. Okay, yeah. You only get your Tusk attack. And only one of which can be your Tusk. You only get 1 attack in your animal form at the moment. Because you would get your other 2 attacks with your weapon if you were in a hybrid or humanoid form holding weapon. Because that's how the werewolf, the standard werewolf stat block works as well. So right now you're just an angry pig. As you fall into the beast.
Well, I guess that's my turn there because I don't have anything other attacks.
Yes, that is your turn. You can still use your bonus action rage as a pig, though.
All right, rage and freaking Stormweaver.
Yep. So you guys watch this angry pig go into a rage and lightning fires off from its body. You definitely know that's the captain. 4 damage. Cool. All of the pirates are gone. And I'm going to roll a percentile check to see if any of them show up. No. No more reinforcements for this round. We have 50-50. So their turn gets skipped because there's none left. Argus and Foreign. What do you do?
What are our orders regarding the sea creatures?
That is true, Arcanus. What are your orders regarding the sea creatures? You know what they are and their natures.
Ignore them for now. They are with us.
Gentlemen, your orders were ignore them for now. They are with us. You may choose to obey or not. Actually, no, you don't get to choose. I choose. And I'm going to say retainers follow orders.
Okay.
Because they have no reason to not follow Arcanus's Barnes orders.
So she's technically the highest rank top thing on the ship.
It's also not like, they have no reason to think that she's insane or that she's giving insane orders or that, like, now's a really good time for a mutiny because she's going to get us killed kind of a thing. It's kind of like, she knows best, let's follow her lead until things go wrong.
I was like, plus she's the highest rank officer.
Like, if
right
she
now,
knows,
let's
she
not
knows what
pull
these
her.
things are. So.
Okay.
But, Lenforan, my hand! Lenforan, what do you do?
On this person, I cast all these blasts.
Eldritch Blast. Uh, 15 is not enough to hit. 17 does, though. For a whole 1 force damage.
Yay.
Yay.
Woohoo.
Ouch. Oof.
Now, your retainers, what would they like to do? Your current goals are, get on the ship, get the fuck out of here, get the captain who you now have spotted, you know what he is, and whether or not you think whether or not you guys think you're a bad enough motherfuckers to go get the angry, raging pig monster, kind of up to you.
Getting close to that thing.
Making a lot of angry squealing noises. It's like fucking just mauling the shit out of this guy.
Okay. So, in that case, Arcanist, have you done your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Stone is going to move up the stairs to here, shout to the pig, "Captain, this way!" And then walk back down the stairs, well, right back to where he started.
Ty, give me a wisdom check with disadvantage. Sorry, no. Give me just a perception check, actually. First. To see if you even hear him. 15, cool. Give me a wisdom save to see if you give a shit about whether or not you heard him.
Just not enough.
Cool. 13's enough for you to decide whether or not you want to run towards your crew or not. You don't have 100% control yet, but you're like in your haze of rage and animalistic primal instinct. You're kind of like,
This is Pack.
kind of, yeah, actually. Because werewolves they actually do travel in family groups and tribes and whatnot. They're not lone creatures. So, you are coherent enough to recognize allies. They're not fully in control of everything, but you recognize allies and they choose to run toward them on your turn or continue attacking. That I will leave to you and your choice. But that is what we got so far. That was what Stone did. What does everybody else do?
Alright. Realta is going to start preparing to move back a little bit to get ready for the ramp. And Volo's going to move here and try and guide, so that way, should the captain start running down the stairs, she could try and guide him up the ramp. And Dr. Leibowitz, let's see, what's the distance? 30 feet, so I cannot give him any HPs. Yeah, I'd have to be right there. He is not getting any HP from Dr. Leibowitz. So Dr. Leibowitz will just then move to here and try and shout, "Captain! Captain!" Just trying to garner attention, more or less. And that would be his turn.
Nezor at the guy he Hunter's marked.
23 will hit.
That was Drusilla. Hold on. I clicked on the wrong person.
I mean, they had the same attack bonus regardless. I mean, because both Nezor and Drusilla do not have magic weapons, and all retainers have a +6 to hit.
Okay.
For another 3 damage. Cool.
For a total of 9.
Yep, got it.
And everyone else will take dodge actions. So from where
Cool.
they are. And that's it.
Yep. I'm just doing the warrior's turn now. I just started doing it. Assuming you were done. So the two of them, being probably the only people still left on these docks, start attacking out in all directions, just thrusting their spears, trying to finish these things off as they are swarming the docks. One or the other, by sheer weight of numbers and tenacity, the Deep Silence are taking these docks as they continue up onto the docks. These creatures will swing around behind this one. You hear several of them start to let out this horrible screech. And the warriors start to clutch their ears as their ears start to bleed, as they use their psychic screech, and they are stunned. And they, while stunned, they just swarm on top of them and just take them both out. Because there's no way these guys are going to live any longer. Not with all these creatures here. The ones on your ship, though, they come over here to you, Arcanus and Thorn, and they go, "We seek the one called Malakreed."
I say where he is. I tell them where he is.
Good, just tell him where he is.
And so you tell them where they are. You say anything else to them?
Please don't.
Please don't what?
Please don't tell them that he's dead.
You can if you want.
I think that would be a terrible idea.
I think it'd be a funny idea.
I tell him.
Actually, I want Leibowitz and Nezer to both make intelligence checks to see if they stop themselves from saying, but he's already dead.
Who and Leibowitz?
Nezor and Leibowitz. Oh wait, no, I don't. You guys don't have an intelligence check. Roll a d20 plus 3.
So 15.
Cool. Both of you are smart enough to keep your mouths shut, just in case it mattered.
Better safe than sorry.
But, Argus and Farn, do you say anything? Because I'm not going to make you roll a check. You can decide on your own. Do you tell them whether or not Creed is dead?
I was saying he's over there at that place. Nothing more directly.
Okay, so just where he is located. Got it.
Yeah.
Cool. It does say it holds up a skull tube in a sealed tube, waterproof tube. Oh no! It reached to the end and went to the next thing in line.
Oh.
It holds up a watertight sealed skull tube, and it says, "Which one of you is a cleric amongst your kind?" As it holds up this skull tube.
He's a cleric.
That'd probably be Dr. Leibowitz. I think he's a cleric.
Technically, Leibowitz is a cleric. Technically. If you could also acquire ice, he's not a cleric per se, but the particular spell in this scroll, I believe, is also on his list as well.
I said,
Dr. Leibowitz raises his hand.
AI turns to Leibowitz and goes, and gets right in his face, just, "You are not strong enough."
And the only other strong one I could think of would be his ice.
We shall find him. Where is Dr. Ice?
He should be where...
I said he should be at the same location.
We shall retrieve him. And they just jump off your ship, or this one just runs down the
Oh, God.
gangplank
Are we
as
just
they
gonna
go into the docks.
Are we just gonna get rescued by these things? Oh, God.
I gave it a 10% chance of whether or not Daniel's patron intervenes. This is an intervention. He sent his people to go deal with this problem. And they just start storming into the city. In the meantime, though, the battle is pretty much over.
I'm just using a pull move to get back to the ship.
Yep, your captain can get onto the ship. I assume, unless you're continuing to fight, your rage will eventually end. And give me one last wisdom save with advantage. The DC is a little bit lower than earlier because you're not in the midst of combat anymore.
Captain.
Hold on, the captain can't talk to you right now. He's an animal.
Yes, he is.
Hey, he could hear us. Whether he understands us or not is a different question.
I'm waiting for the wisdom save before you guys converse.
Don't.
Also, I'm the one that does the talking for the NPCs.
We still have an inspiration.
I mean, you can roll it, but he beat it.
Oh, he did? Okay.
I said the DC was lower.
Okay.
Captain, you fall unconscious and revert back to your humanoid form because you are exhausted from your endeavors. You are still at 1 hit point, but you are currently unconscious for 2 hours. So for the next 2 hours, your captain is currently indisposed and is naked because he left his pants behind on his way over here, but he still has his sword.
I imagine the pants probably ripped.
No, he left those behind. He doesn't change size. He just changed from bipedal to quadruped. But you still have your weapon belt, which had your bullets and your gun and your sword and all that on it. Because I'm assuming that's all you took. You didn't take your backpack full of your adventuring gear and shit like that.
No,
That was on the ship.
just my weapons. Just my axe, my sword, and my bullets, and my gun.
You took your axe too? You were carrying more than one weapon?
Let's
My
just say I leave my axe.
Because you have a magic sword, you don't carry your axe anymore.
For once, I leave my axe on the ship for once.
My assumption is you guys, unless otherwise specified, usually only carry 1 or 2 weapons on you at any given time. So if you have a sword,
I'll leave my
I
axe.
would imagine you would have left the axe on the ship to be used needed later.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna start rolling some luck checks for you guys. See what happens. Let me pick a number. Okay. Oh. Just gonna silently roll. Not gonna tell you what I'm rolling. Not gonna tell you why I'm rolling them.
Well, it's already 4:30.
Well, I'm just rolling to tell you what's going to happen. We're gonna finish up just a bit, real soon. Cool. All right, here's what happens. Creed, you're dead. Dr. Ice, you're unconscious, so you don't see this. But, Arcanus, are you going to stay in dock, or are you going to order to leave the island?
We are standing and waiting.
You are waiting. Cool. I'm going to just simulate this combat. Everyone go ahead and knock half your hit points, other than Captain. So, retainers, knock them down from 4 to 2 health levels. Arcanus, reduce yourself by half. And mark off 2 spell slots of your choice.
Okay.
To simulate the fact that enemies are still attacking you, and I'm just going to drop your hit points and take some spell slots from you. So then mark all of that. Spell slots could be of any level for you, Arcanus.
Yeah.
You're somewhere on the ship. I assume the crew taught you and shoved you in your fucking cabin or something like that because you're unconscious.
Yeah, that or the medic's office. That or Leibowitz.
Or the medical room, whichever. Now, in addition to that, because of the luck rolls I just rolled for you guys, you see the Deep Scions come back after several minutes of combat. Or you see a group of them come back, carrying an unconscious Dr. Ice and the corpse of Master Creed with them. As they bring him back onto your ship, they kind of take Creed, because he's dead, they're like, whatever, and they kind of just dump him onto the ship, and then they throw Ice on top of him, onto the ship as well. And it looks to you, Arcanus, because right now you're the only one they give a shit about at the moment, and they hand you the scroll and say, For the druid when he awakens.
Yes.
I take it.
You take the scroll tube and they say, Tell Creed he's out of favors until he earns the master's he earns the master's favor once again. He will not save him again. And they jump down into the water.
Yeah. Even if he were
Was that a full resurrection spell scroll?
I don't know. You haven't looked at it.
Don't know.
Now,
I can't. I'm unconscious for at least
on the
half the
tube,
day.
gentlemen, real quick, on the tube is a symbol I'm going to link to you guys as soon as I find it. There it is. This symbol is on the scroll tube. Anyone with proficiency in history may roll a history check, DC 25, to know what this symbol means.
I don't have.
I can't.
I don't know if any retainers have history or not.
Nope.
Yep.
None of us
yeah?
are trained.
Hummingbird with a 20. Ooh, just short. This symbol is very obscure, and as well as it represents something that does a lot of work to keep its secrets. Essentially, you just found the heraldry. It's a symbol of a secret organization that spent a lot of time and effort being secret. So, unless you guys hit a 25 history check, you don't recognize it.
Is it one of those?
However, with a 20, Hummingbird does immediately recognize that it's the same symbol on the inner forearm of Creed, which all of you have seen at least once or twice at some point. You guys have known him for a while. He usually wears a sleeve over it, but every once in a while, my assumption is that you spotted it like once or twice in the years you've known him. So with a 20, she recognizes that connection. If you had rolled any less, it would have been like, she don't know. She never seen it. What was that, Jim Pan?
I said to leave it to help with the ice.
So you guys take everyone below decks, and you ship out now that your ship is ready to sail, since it's been several minutes since the things have been gone.
I think they forgot they have more important things to worry about than a ship leaving.
Probably. And as you are leaving, you see like dozens of sea creatures, these deep sea scions, jumping into the harbor, into the waters. And as you watch other ships come anywhere near you, you see small figures crawling out of the water onto the decks, and you hear screams and shouts from the decks of those ships. So any ship that gets within 100 feet of you immediately gets swarmed by deep sea lions. So you have safe sailing out of this harbor, out of Aruthian waters. Nobody comes anywhere near you. And those were the 3 luck checks I was rolling to see how many attacks were going to fuck you guys up, whether or not they would retrieve them, and whether or not you would get attacked on the way out.
We lucked out on all 3.
Apparently.
It's not very good. But the odds were stacked against you in some cases.
Yeah, the
Somehow
dice just
we
were
made
not
it.
favorable to me when I was up. They become favorable to me when I go down.
Yeah.
That's fine.
So, gentlemen, that's where we will end it for today. Any questions, comments, concerns? You guys have fun?
I did.
That was a close call. I admit that. I close sworn it would be a TPK at the end, but
Honestly, if I hadn't decided that after being killed, like outright killed, that if I hadn't rolled that luck check to see if Daniel's patron would even give a shit or even notice the fact that one of his warlocks had been killed, you guys probably would have had a much different experience. Especially because I rolled percentile. Like, it was straight roll. I rolled, I'm like, okay, I'm going to make it a 10% chance this fucking works. Makes the fucking number. And I'm like, okay, shit, what's he going to do now? And
plus me and Dan was straight up not 20s on death saves.
2 nat 20s, yeah.
You have an objection to one of your columns or your ruling.
Do what now?
Just because something has blind sense does not mean that it ignores the disadvantage on attack roll. It knows what square I'm in. It can attack that square, but it still holds the disadvantage.
Well, let me see if it was blind sense or blind sight. I think there's a difference.
I think
between
it's
the two.
blind sight that it would work as opposed to blind sense.
Hold on, let me pull up their stat sheets real quick. Constructs, animated armor. It has blind sight. Helmed horrors. Blind sight. Stone Golem does not have blind sight, but he never attacked you. Because the helmed horrors and animated armors don't have eyes to begin with, so whether or not they see you is irrelevant. You know what I mean? And I believe the difference between blind sight and blind sense is that blind sense would let them know where you are. Blind sight, they essentially see without sight. I'd have to pull out the monster manual to check those to be certain, but I'll get back to you on whether or not I am correct. If I am, or whether or not I am or not, I'll let you guys know whether or not it works like that in the future.
But you said they had blind sense, but since they have
I
blind
think I
sight,
might have said blind sense, but I meant blind sight. At the time, it didn't matter, but because you're contesting it, I will check to make sure blind sight and blind sense are two different senses and whether or not they work in the way I think they do. Because what it specifically says on their stat sheet, it definitely says blind sight up to 60 feet. Anything outside of 60 feet, they're essentially blind, I believe, is what I just read a minute ago. But like I said, I will check and make sure about that in a moment. As well as I am checking something about your druid spell list on whether or not a particular spell is on it now. Because of Tasha's, let's see. Need to find them druids.
Okay, that's the 3.5 SRD. That's not what I'm looking for. Wait. Does blind sense even exist in 5e? I'm starting to think
Armathel is a really smart dude, so he would know exactly what you're capable of casting.